Good morning, everyone. Give me 1 second, please. Let me send the links out. Good morning, everyone. This is BESTSPY live trading today, September 29, 2025. We are live again from Princeton, New Jersey. What we will do in this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, trend direction analysis, fundamental analysis, technical analysis, and more. Time is 9:28 on the board. The market is opening in 2 minutes. A quick legal disclaimer: please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situations. I am not a financial advisor, and I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. The news we have overnight is that stock futures jump as AI names rebound, EA surges on takeover. U.S. economic news for today is not a lot. We have job openings and consumer confidence coming out tomorrow. QQQ is at 600, SPY is at 664. I am taking a little trade on Tesla into the end of this Friday as well as next Friday. Market is opening in 52 seconds. Time is 9:30. Good morning, everyone. Let's hit the like buttons as we come in. Good morning, Sean, Nature, Scott, Stanley, Fire, Holmes, Emma, Irie, Zach, and people in the WhatsApp group. Good morning, Amit, Zishan, Alfonso. Jesus. The market has gapped up open significantly. SPX is at 6,668. Alright, my puts kind of got ate into tomorrow. I'm still in. Tesla is slightly bullish, but I'm taking a trade into the end of the week, the 15-minute. Alright, things can pop a little bit on Tesla right here, but I am taking the trade. The most trades, and I printed on, were trades were basically when we were at the most bullishness, and I've taken trades, so I am risking it into the end of the week. The 4-hour coming in bullish. Alright, it's coming in bearish on SPY. I'm going to tune in to SPY in just a few minutes. 448. I think I'm going to take another one right here. I'm going to be in for 6K. I gotta watch Tesla for a little bit. I'm sorry. I gotta watch Tesla for a little bit. SPY, I have a little bit of time into tomorrow, so, and not in any 0 DTEs. We'll just watch. Time is 9:32. The market is trying to bounce off of 9:31, so the floor is trying to build. 9:30. The roof just broke, and time is 9:32. Let's see if the bulls push it into 9:35. It's slightly bearish. Higher time frame says we've been pulling back, but let's see if the bulls push. 9:30 time is only. And 9:35 is here in 7 seconds. Low of the day. High of the day. Someone said, look at NVIDIA. What's going on with NVIDIA? Is there a big pop or what? NVDA. Wow. I changed the wrong chart. 180. So 179 to 182. Kind of cool, but it was at 179 already, so not really that interesting for me. My chart is frozen. Let's see how SPX is opening. Guess I can't change a lot of charts because it's messing with my computer a little bit. And we are opening at 6,670 right now on SPX. 6,670, and we were at 6,650-ish on Friday, right? So 25 points bump up, starting from. Let's see where this goes. QQQ, also at 600. We'll watch QQQ for now. I have Tesla open on my phone, so people aren't that interested on Tesla. We won't come back to Tesla later. We're watching QQQ now. Time is 9:35. The wind direction is showing north on QQQ as well. Technically, but this is morning cycles, so we could expect some sort of fast cycles building. LOD, HOD. Wind direction showing north on QQQ. Wind direction is also showing north on SPY, but it's mixed because we were bearish in the pre-market slightly before market opened. So let's see. Wind direction is showing north officially, but there are bigger things at play. So we will see what happens. Time is 9:40 in 2 minutes. Alright, let's hit the like button as we come in, folks. Let's hit the likes as we come in so the algos can kick in. I'll take 1K put right here. 0DT 6670. Okay, they're pushing southward now. Time is 9:35. They're rejecting at 9:35 into 9:35 itself. Wind direction is showing south on SPY. Wind direction is showing north on QQQ. And time is 9:35. 9:40 in 40 seconds. I'm pretty sure they're pushing lower into 9:40 right now. We'll see. They could bounce it at 9:35 as well. We'll find out in 30 seconds. Alright, they're going south on SPY right now. QQQ is north. $9.40 is here. 9:35 is bounce trying. Alright, 9:35 is bounce trying, not 9:40 now. I was up $110 on that, and then now I'm break even. My 0DT. Tesla is stuck at the wall, 449. And my phone's fucking frozen. Great. God damn, I'm having all sorts of problems, man. Computer lag, phone not opening, like it's crazy work. Alright, and lumber's outside, like crazy work. I can't concentrate right now, there's so much going on, it's crazy. Right. Six 65. I'm hoping we come back to normal at 650 today, but can you guys hear the people chopping down stuff outside with a chainsaw or not? This is they're going south on SPY. They're going south. They're going south. The bears are coming now trying. QQQ is rejecting from the roof. SPY is already through the floor. On purpose? I have no idea. I don't know. And people said yes. I'm sorry about that, folks. You guys are gonna have to bear it with me for I don't know how long. They're cutting down massive trees outside like a fucking forest, so you know, nothing I could do about that. Time is 9:40. And they're rejecting from the roof on QQQ. They're already busting through the floor on SPY. We are at 63.94. My computer's also lagging. My phone's giving me problems. Like it's fucking crazy. I can't believe it. I'm up $340 on my 0DT right now. I might take a scalp profit, or I might hold this shit for a little bit. It's 660, 670, so. Alright. Tesla stuck still 449. Won't budge. I'm still in my puts for tomorrow. They're down a little bit. Not a little bit, but they're down a little bit. They're down quite a while. They have to go down by tomorrow for me to be relieved. But yeah, they are. They're way below yesterday's open. There's a gap up, so. Time is 9:40. 9:40 is bounce trying from the floor. The bears are in danger here until the 9:40 candle breaks now again. Okay, the MACD is also. QQQ is going bullish, so it's dangerous right now. The wind direction shows north on QQQ. The wind direction shows south on SPY. Who do you guys think is right? Yeah, we have 95 people. Let's hit the like button, okay? So one of them is wrong, big time. I'll tell you right now, one of them is wrong, big time, and it looks like QQQ is more wrong. But you know, they can make everybody bearish here, and then they can revert it at some point in the 3/3. And now it looks like we're in the 3/3 to me. So I'm gonna get ready to leave my 0DT. I'm gonna leave my 0DT right now. Okay, I got in for $1,060 and I'm leaving for 1.3K. If I can book it, and they're bouncing, so oh fuck. I need one more red candle. I know it's gonna go down a little bit more, but I'm gonna leave my 0DT because I'm still on a bunch of other shit. So Oh my god. It's bouncing. It's not filling. Alright, now they're making us hold 940 bouncing into 945. 945 is breaking the roof, or 940 is breaking the roof on QQQ. 945 is breaking the roof on QQQ. This is bear trap now. Bear trap, bear trap, bear trap, bear trap, bear trap, bear trap. Bear trap. God damn. Wow. Bear trap. Alright, now nobody knows what's right. QQQ is going higher. Wow, instantly break even. Alright, Tesla is dumping. Alright, Tesla's dumping. The market is bouncing. Everything's crazy now. Tesla's not dumping, okay? Tesla's just rejecting from the top. That's all it's doing. It's not dumping. It's just... it's not dumping. We're back at 600 on QQQ. Alright, the bulls are coming in. Market turning bullish. I did not leave my 6670 in profit, and now I'm getting drained. Or now they're trying to squeeze. Okay, so QQQ is the one that led SPY off the floor, right? And now we're testing the floor. So it made everybody bearish, and then QQQ was the one that was right. And now, is it really gonna break the fucking roof now? Let's see. God damn. I can't do anything about that. The audio, they're cutting down like 14 fucking trees altogether. Right, this is the true roof text testing right now. And QQQ went to 601. Alright, this is either a roof hope, or this is either roof zigzag and then bust the roof later in a little bit, right? More than not, statistically speaking, it should chop and break the roof. I'm talking about later cycles, but this is morning cycles, so anything could happen here. Power could come in either or really fast. We're back at 6670 on SPX. Just about to confirm to do something here. Confirmation coming to go long or short. Tesla is going lower, 445.66. I'm looking for it to break the pre-market at 443. I will let us know if anything happens. Back in, the volume is still bullish, trying for the roof. The QQQ broke the pre-market high. SPY is below, so it's a little bit mixed. And QQQ is the one that looks bullish right now. QQQ is going. SPY is faking or something. So we'll look at IWM. The Russell 2000 is dumping. That is not good. Something weird is happening here. Alright, that is weird. QQQ is going. IWM's dumping, and SPY is mixed. That is freaking dangerous. Alright, that is dangerous. QQQ is going like fucking crazy. Up $2 or up $1.50. $1.50 off market open. What now? What now? Roof evaluated. Roof rejecting. Roof faking or what? VWAP. So do we reject here or what? Time is 9:51. Time is 9:55 in 2 minutes. 9:53 a.m. 9:50 rejection started at 9:50. 9:50 rejection started at 9:47 a.m. Let's see if they do anything. Alright, this could be bear trapped easily. There's no confirmation shorting yet, sadly. This is still at the roof. This is testing the roof, so you could take a risk reward and be like, oh yeah, I'll cut it if it breaks the roof. But yeah, the bears are coming trying off the roof. Let's see. Alright, we are at the middle. This is now the middle of this little drop, of this little pop. We are at the roof on QQQ. There's no confirmation shorting here going on at all. Right, so if somebody shorted at 9:50, they might be leaving in a massive red candle or two. Or this could be a trap to go lower. Right, I'm thinking it's a trap to go lower, but we'll see. Tesla is at 444. We are about to break the pre-market low. Right, I'm pretty sure Tesla is also a good risk to reward ratio. Right, and this is why I'm in pretty deep on Tesla right now. I'm in for about 6K into Friday, and also next week Friday. I'm gonna leave everything probably today. The play for me on Tesla is that this, right, 4 hour squeezed, 1 hour squeezed, trying to die off bullish. The 30-minute has no volume. Yeah, we popped off, you know, we broke down the trend line, we popped back up into pre-market, and then we gapped up at 451, and now the smart money's gonna take this shit to ground level 0 most likely, and this is a setup that I like. So QQQ is also at 601. QQQ looking super bullish today. I ain't gonna lie. QQQ looking super bullish. Nothing about QQQ says lower. Everything about QQQ literally says we're at 600 plus. That's crazy. That's literally the only reason we're at 664 now. Only reason, right? What is the CNBC news? AI, stocks, and tech, blah 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 says popped, right? So that is the news we go with. That is the news they want. Time is 9:55. 9:50 bounced. Algo range created. 9:55 is at the VWAP. Alright, we have the President of the United States coming live with the Prime Minister of Israel today, Benjamin Netanyahu, at 1 p.m. That will be a major news catalyst. Right. Let's see what happens with this algo range. Right, 950. QQQ is going higher into 955. So it's bear trapping on QQQ. SPY could be as well. It could be as well. There could be a lot of puts expiring today or tomorrow as well. That's why they could be doing this, but we'll see. You chop, 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 bring the POC and then boom it up. That could also be true, right? It would hurt a lot of people that are shorting. Have shorted. So time is 9:55. My 0DT getting cooked in this shop. I've won 6670 that I didn't sell at the bottom for $300 profit, and I was like, oh, this looks good, right? And now the market is QQQ is still trying to go higher or something. SPY is at the roof. QQQ, why is it looking so damn strong? Look at that gap. 596, we're at 601. So you cannot tell me QQQ is absolutely strong, right? Like a fucking on a asteroid, fake strong almost. You know what I'm saying? Does anyone here understand what I'm saying? Like Jesus Christ. What is that candle? Let's see, right? Roof rejection again, algo candle happening. Let's see. Tesla has broken the pre-market low. Tesla's going. Tesla's dumping. Tesla's going. Tesla's going. Tesla's going. Tesla's going. Tesla's going. Tesla's going. Tesla going. Tesla's going. Tesla's going. Tesla's going. Tesla's going right now. All right, trust me. Right, this shit might be a really good setup. I'm not saying trust me it's gonna drop. I'm just saying it's a really good setup because I've done this shit. Somewhere here I'm targeting. Somewhere here I'm targeting. Right. This shit is smart money stuff almost. Right. Smart money stuff. Let's see. I need the market to drop into the end of the day today at the minimum. Or Tesla to go. I'm in for 6K on Tesla. I have 6K SPX puts expiring tomorrow. That I got last week. Right? I said I wasn't going to swing trade and I got crushed into the swing trading. So all my profits literally get crushed into swing trading too. It's absolutely fucking bad. Absolutely bad. And now I'm waiting and hoping for them to do shit into tomorrow now, right? So better to not be in a trade ever and then go in intraday. Tesla is at 442.94, right? If we truly break the pre-market at 443, 440, we will truly go. QQQ is still bullish, so Tesla's just breaking the pre-market, but if that thing breaks 440, then we're going to be inside somewhere. Trendline range. This thing is going crazy. This thing is going crazy. 955 rejection, 955 bounce. We're playing within the algo range as well, big time right now. They're about to hurt somebody big time right now. Shorts or longs in some way, shape, or form. They're getting confused like crazy. could be shorts, it could be longs. It's looking like 50-50, honestly. Wrong color. You guys see the algo range, right? Because of the color that we just color coded. So 950, 950 being used as a level right now. That's all it is. So you just wait calmly. My Tesla puts are in profit. I'm up 450 on my Friday expiry into this week. I'm up like $200 on my next Friday. SPX, different story. I'm stuck until they test the LOD again. They're doing work on my 1DTs. This is not good. Now I'm like gonna wish for fucking drop into tomorrow. This is really not good. Overnight, man. The market is hovering, showing strength. QQQ. They're making it really not look bearish though. At least. QQQ significantly helping doing that. And 10 is breaking HOD again. That is crazy. Something different's going on today. Something different's going on. HOD broke into 10. Now the wind direction is north. Okay. Now the wind direction is north on QQQ and SPY officially. And let's see what they do with this new roof creation. Something different is going on today. There's no divergence at the roof too. This is just HOD broke into 10. HOD broke into 10. No divergence at the roof, and they might reject here off the roof with the algo range. Dump coming. Bears are coming strong now, probably. Let's see. Let's see. That could be faked out too. This is no confirmation shorting, so the risk is absolute for bears and longs here too. Look at that rejection coming off of HOD, right? Look at that rejection coming off of HOD, right? So let's see if this shit continues into 10:05 or 10:10. We're within the algo range. We're at VWAP. Everybody vote right now. Nobody knows what's about to happen. We're about to find out right now. Who thinks this is going to go lower into 10:10, 10:05? Who thinks it's going to go bounce and go bear trap everybody again? God damn, that candle coming in crazy too, right in the middle. So who thinks what? All right, everybody vote right now. Everybody vote right now. We're about to find out in 20 minutes. All right, Tesla's going lower, breaking pre-market low. It's at 442.94. All right, SPY and QQQ is the only thing looking like up. Physically looking, visually, right? Sean says lower, Matt says up, Brandon says down, Stanley says up. Harry says very confident it's going lower. Nature says lower. Chris says bounce. Firefly says gap fill lower. Ari says up, up, and away. All right, everybody just remember what you voted, right? This is literally everyone just remember what you voted. We're gonna remember. Everyone just vote. It's very confusing, but in my personal opinion, I'm pretty sure we're about to go break that LOD on SPY at the minimum. QQQ might pull back to somewhere here at 599. I don't want to make anyone too bearish, but like, yeah, it feels like to me we're like bull trapping people, we're making everyone bullish on purpose, and then in my opinion, the longs were from Friday close into today. Anything today is late party 3/3, and they're about to get crushed. Time is 10:05. Let's see. 10:05. Bears are coming. Alright, let's hit the like button. Alright, 133 people, guys. Let's hit the like button. Hope everyone's doing good so far today, right? People are going green and they're leaving already, so what a good day, right? What a good start to the week. Time is 10:04. Only one not having a good start is me. Except now, Tesla's dumping, folks! Let's go! I'm fucking up crazy. Sorry for my... I'm up crazy on Tesla. Let's go! Oh my. Dump, 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 dump. Come on. Show me 435. I'll leave everything today. Yo, come on. Do it. Alright, I feel like it's coming. Right. But it's coming super. I really thought we were gonna hover today and then do it at the end of the day or something, but like it's doing it now. That's why I grabbed it in the morning, because I don't want to leave it. I don't want to miss out. But please, another $10. Another $10. Another $10. Q pulling back. SPY is below the algo range. Come on. Damn, it really looked like Tesla was gonna dump, but it stopped as soon as I got fucking happy. Alright, I'm up almost 1K on my Friday puts into Tesla. I'm up $400 into next Friday as well. I'm just gonna hold this shit today. I think I'm gonna get a good payout. Alright, SPX, I don't really know, to be honest. I'm literally break even. 6670 DT. Alright, they might hover for quite a while or go bullish again. QQQ making a flag. And man, looking dangerous today. Looking dangerous today. Fuck. I would have loved that shit to drop through, but like, yeah, they're making this shit so dangerous. I'm not gonna lie. You can't even hold anything because the shit's literally bouncing every single time it even goes higher or lower, so. Bouncing and rejecting, I mean. Tesla's also bouncing. QQQ and SPY is also bouncing. Now from the bottom of the algo range. Now from the bottom of the algo range. And time is 10:10 and 16 seconds. This is not good. Oh my god, they're gonna kill my put into tomorrow. I think I'm gonna leave everything. This shit is making me scared, because I don't want to sit there with a destroyed contract and hope into tomorrow. Like this, yeah. SPX is at 6670, man. Again, this is chop, kill theta at its finest. Time is 10:10, so 5-minute rejection, 5-minute bounce, and now deciding what to do again. Candles are coming in crazy. Right, is this really bullish because of QQQ? Is this really... Man. This is super crazy, because like everybody thought it was low-key bearish too going into this, and then now they trap everybody, and then now HOD broke into 1010 in 3 minutes. Right, 1, 2, 3 minutes. HOD broke. Now they're showing wind direction still north. I'm not gonna lie, this is super, super, super dangerous for puts. Super dangerous for longs too, cause things are flying. I mean, still they're. I have no idea. This is algo ranging at its finest now. Morning cycles looking more bullish than that now, structure-wise. Right, people are so trapped off this bearish, right? So trapped, and now in 3 or 4 minutes too. So now what? Candle's fucking humongous. The candle is humongous. Candle is. Watch it break out like $4. Oh my god, man. We're at 665. Trying to. Oh my god. Yeah. That is the fake hidden bullishness, man. God damn. That is the fake hidden bullishness. Holy sh. Alright, now my puts into tomorrow is really destroyed. Holy. Man, fake hidden. Now testing that pre-market high. That one single candle. Wow. Before the words even came out of my mouth, right after the words came out of my mouth, they literally just spiked it. That is fucking wild. That is fucking wild. I was like watching spike it up like $3-4 as a joke, right? And they spiked it up 50 cents, 60 cents. Right, because that was the setup, looking like chart-wise, setup-wise, but now it's like, wow. That pop for what? Alright, true bullish. Or something different. Alright, theta killing my puts into tomorrow. While doing all this shit. Tesla also bounced from the pre-market low, 441 to 444. Okay, I'm adding puts right here. SPX 6670. I'm adding 2. So now I have 3. Alright, 2.1k. The risk is absolutely there. I'm going to try to leave somewhere here. The risk is absolutely there. Might not even do it today. I'm talking about end of day. It might do it. But yeah. Low-key still bear trapping. No confirmation shorting. Direction is still north. Time is 10:10. 10:15 is here in a couple of minutes. The algo range also created from that spike candle. And 10:15 by the decide where to go. I was gonna take it at the top of that spike candle, but like that shit's scary. I'm not gonna lie, it's hella scary. Hella. Alright, Zach and Chris said took profits and calls, and the massive green candle spike. Dope. Alright, that's what we love to see. Time is still 10:10, going into 10:15. We are at VWAP now. Time is 10:10. Time is 10:15 now, and we're at VWAP. We're going lower. Right. Off the spike candle roof. We're at 6,670. SPX is looking very blocky. $10.15 bouncing at $10.13. $10.20 is here in 2 to 3 minutes. Crazy cycling today. Alright, QQQ is at the top of the algo range here. 601.50. Wow. And we truly bear trap today and go higher and higher and higher, or this is the trap, right? It's looking both every single cycle. So this is the ultimate test. Tesla is also doing some choppy cycle too. It is not easy to just go for target destination. They're bouncing and cycling as well. $10.15 bounce, $10.15 rejected, and they're going lower into $10.20 looks like, but I mean I can't call it confidently because things are flying, so we'll see in a minute. I'm gonna leave when LOD breaks. Give me 1 second. Just because I say it's gonna break doesn't mean it's gonna break either. I'm doing something real quick, alright? But I'm watching my contracts like a hawk. Just give me 1 second. best safe exit should be coming soon. I'm not gonna lie, unless this is it. I can't find my charger. This is great. I need to run out, dude. God damn. I'm at 2.7k on 0 DTs. I'm getting ready to leave. Oh god, alright, thank god I found my charger, folks. Alright, LOD is coming. Alright, almost. Bottom of the algo range is being tested. Bears are coming. MACD is bearish. Alright, 1 minute back. MACD bearish. Bears are coming. I'm at 3k almost. Thank fuck I found my charger. I added 2 more 0 DTs at the pure top. And now we are testing the LOD. Time is 10:20. SPX is at 6,666 and we're going lower. We're about to go break the LOD. Alright. God did, folks. God did. 3,100 now. Tesla is at 445. $10.20 is bouncing as well. Alright, one max cycle profit exit. I have no idea. MACD could die. Pull back from being bearish. Just bounce trying. 10.21. That shit is straight up greed though. I actually might just. That bounce is $600. That's crazy. Fucking crazy on 0 DT. Alright, one more massive red, please. $10.21. MACD is dying bear side. It was best safe exit 1 minute ago. Fuck me, I am so fucking. Okay, dude, I might be getting trapped. I am not having a good day today. I'm all sorts of fucking distracted from all sorts of fucking shit. Like, it's literally not the fucking best. These people are getting ready to fucking leave now or some shit, but like, I can't find this, I can't find this, and then audio, like, fucking crazy. Alright, now the bears are getting destroyed and the bulls are coming for 1, 2, 3 minutes off the bottom of the algo range again. Pure chop. QQQ, SPY, chopping, going bullish. Tesla rejecting from the chop, like this shit. It's all sorts. $1 range we are on SPY. Look at that massive bear trap. Oh my fucking god, dude. 3 fucking minutes. God damn. That is a crazy bounce. Alright, same force, same force. What is that calculated shit? 2, 10, 25. The roof is trying to break on QQQ. Right? That candle is fucking horrendous. SPX just jumped up 10 points. That is fucking crazy. Sorry, 1K. Literally, from there to there, 1K. Right. This is not good. They're trying to delete us all the puts into tomorrow. We're back at where I bought in from. Fucking nuts. All things are almost chopping in some way, shape, or form. Tesla, Nvidia, IWM, SPY, QQQ. Just all in different ways. Oh, there's so many bears here now, though. There's so many bulls up here, too, so. Insane, insane chop, bro. What? Accumulation. For what? I mean, higher time frame looking bullish, but it's because of QQQ, but we're straight up chopping. We're bearishly chopping on the higher time frame. QQQ is bullish. looking very different right now. IWM looks weak, QQQ looks strong, and SPY looks strongly mixed. So by the end of the day today, either QQQ is going to pull back a little bit, or SPY is going to fly a little bit, and IWM is going to go up a little bit. It's just that simple. Hope to see Tesla today at like 430 something. Below 439 today, but still holding strong on Tesla. Time is 10:30. Time is 10:30. We are above the algo range. We are rejecting from the roof again. We will see if we get some sort of support here at 601.52 on QQQ. 664.72. If not, next support is 600.8, 664.10. Looks like they're zigzagging, going lower again. This shit is absolutely horrendous, I'm not gonna lie. Right, it could chop here at the top and then maybe stop, but this is looking crazy. This is looking crazy, folks. This shit is looking crazy. Free money below, yeah, looking crazy. The chart setup. I don't know. I don't think anyone knows right now, higher or lower. Oh my god. It's going up and down like a horn almost. We're in a big channel. Look at this difference in cycle too. 1025 rejection to 1030. 1030 went higher, 1030 rejection into 1030, so. I don't know. 1035 is here in 2 minutes. 1035 is here in 2 minutes. They're definitely not making it look bearish. I'll tell you that right now. They're definitely not making it look bearish. Which probably will be bearish. I think LOD coming at some point or another. I might be wrong. Yeah, it keeps going to the LOD and bouncing, so. The candle bouncing, the MACD, you gotta watch. The candle is chopping. I'm gonna go look at my baby Tesla. So we are no longer chopping. We are chopping at the bottom of the 930 open candle as well on Tesla. Hot It is hot. Right, it is hot. It is hot. No volume. Yet we made a new high. 451. Right. Doji candle. Doji candle. Indecision. Doji candle on the 1 hour. 30-minute doji candle. 15-minute. Qs, 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 Qs. The Qs, Qs, Qs. Man, my puts are really burning into tomorrow though. I'm not gonna lie, on SPX, things are looking scary. It's already 10, 11. All day they want to hover maybe. My shit is looking like burning. Oh, they're really pushing it, like almost down 3.5k into tomorrow. Puts. They're really pushing it, and today put really burnt too. 10:35. I really need a LOD today. LOD. I don't know about a dump. I need to pull back to somewhere in neutral points. Go look at the VIX. The VIX, the volatility index. Right, things keep violently rejecting. Things keep violently bouncing. So let's just call it for what it is. The VIX is chopping like crazy too. We are it's another gap up. There's a gap and a gap. So which gap will we fill first, right? Gap 16.24 and a gap here. A freaking massive gap, 15.30. Gapped up overnight. So we fly or we pull back. What do we do? Right? The market is gonna fly a little bit or it's gonna pull back by the end of the day today. There is no stopping it. The VIX says one or the other is gonna bound to happen. And the bears are showing. Time is 10:40. The bullish trend is slightly breaking down, trying on QQQ now. SPY did not break anything significant yet. Right, we could say this or this. We will not draw it. Okay, we will draw it. We will draw it very, very consecutively, right? We will draw it very, very consecutively. Or sorry, conservatively. That is the word. We will draw it very, very conservatively. The time is 10:40. So nothing's really going on right now, but I mean, something is slowly starting to happen on QQQ. Not really that much on SPY yet. So 10:35. QQQ was so bullish today, and now it's starting to change something, right? Time is 10:40. QQQ and SPY led, held bullish, and now we are at VWAP again. Right? We were above VWAP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Right, and now we are at VWAP. We were below VWAP 1, 2, 3 times as well, and then we bounced higher, so neutral point almost. 1040. In between the two algo ranges. On QQQ as well. We're playing with the top algo range still on SPY. Coming back up to it, holding it or something. I don't want to draw this line on SPY because it looks weird, but yeah. This looks okay on QQQ to draw. Right, so technically right on it, holding it still. Or retesting it or something. I'm not going to draw this in SPY. Looks weird. Maybe later. 1040 is bouncing and 1040 is above the algo range. Trend line. 1040 bounce, 1040 deciding whether to go higher into 1045 or not. 1045 is 3 minutes away. The market looking different every day. Truly doing different things every day. Yep, the only thing that's not bullish is Bitcoin and the number 666. That is literally it. Right, if the market breaks out above 665, the 66 coming, all-time high coming, but that is the only thing that we have an all-time high set. So it'll take massive amounts of money to break the previous all-time high like we have been doing. QQQ is low-key closer than not. But yeah, SPY is also closer than not, but still. Alright, we have a gap here, and all-time high is 603, so. Alright. Maybe they are doing that today. I don't know. QQQ looking crazy. SPY looking crazy as well. They're making it very difficult to tell what they're about to do. I can tell you that for sure. Right, making both sides think and hope on everything. That is for sure. I'll tell you that right now. There's a lot of bears and a lot of bulls. And they're hurting everyone. Not going anywhere. Time is 10:42. It's only been 1 hour and 10 minutes. And that is why they're taking their sweet, sweet time so that people come in, get situated. Doing work. Burning it to the crispy toast. and burning into the crispy toast. I'm getting screwed on 0 DTs right now. I didn't leave that one, and I added 2, and I'm leaving profit, and then now I'm getting screwed into this too. So we have the presidential live stream today at 1. So the market is setting up into that as well. QQQ still bullish. Things are just slow. Things are right, bullish on QQQ. SPY looks different than Q's. QQQ looking crazy bullish today. SPY also looking bullish because of QQQ. So we are still below pre-market low or high. The 30-minute coming in bearish. The 1 hour coming in pulling back bullish. The 4 hour candle dojiing. 4 hour candle bullish. Chop date. 5-minute bullish, no. It's just damn. Right. IWM also bouncing since 10:30 and pulled back 5 minutes ago. It's not looking good. 1040 and POC is right here. Right, 5-minute chop crazy. QQQ staying bullish. We're at 665. Why aren't we running? Right, the VIX is chopping like the market as well. At the trend line. The VIX. Something's about to happen here. Right, I think into 11:30 or 12 or 11 or something, but we have the president meeting the Israeli prime minister today. So look at this little cycle we're into, the VIX. A crazy cornucopia type wedge. VIX dying, trying. There's a gap here and a gap here, and this gap is standing as a hope for now, for one up here. So, what's true? Right, the VIX is continuously getting crushed out, but we are at the top of the range. We're about to see a breakthrough or a rejection happen, I think. Time is 10:50. It's been 1 hour and 20 minutes since the market opened. It's been 1 hour and 20 minutes since the market opened. Looks like everything is frozen. IWM rejecting right now. The Russell 2000 violently rejecting that. POC. This is looking dumb. All these bears are trapped. And now there's bulls here, and now this is looking dumb. IWM looking bearish. IWM looking bearish. QQQ looking bullish. We are not going anywhere, right? Unless QQQ pulls down. I mean, the thing is that the trend line, it is. Unless it breaks 674 clearly and closes below it, it's not really strength at all. It's just faking out until it doesn't. Right? Some people can make the risk reward analysis now, but I mean, anyone that's been hoping on that is getting crushed. So, yeah, that's why I'm making it so goddamn dangerous to short, because this level not breaking clearly. And then it's dangerous to chase longs at the top too here, so. You know, either this cycle is going to go higher than 1010, or 1010 is the high of the day, and we're starting a bearish cycle. That's all it is. We don't know which one's true yet, but we're about to find out. Right? At 665.27. If it breaks that, then it's, you know, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 bearish, and then we're in a new cycle, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 bullish. But right now, it could be 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 bearish if it breaks the low of the 1020. So we're about to find out. Until something has happened, it hasn't happened. It's the best thing to remember. Until something has happened, it hasn't really happened. It's just in our minds. That's the best thing to remember. The MACD coming in bearish on SPY. IWM might be going lower, but the VIX got crushed before this move just now, so IWM is going slightly lower. Things are looking a little bit weird. QQQ is looking strong. IWM SPY is looking strong too, but you know, QQQ is starting to get pulled back lower, so maybe IWM's dragging SPY a little bit more than QQQ. QQQ looking strong, so yeah, things are looking different. Things are looking so different. Right, they're going for the bottom of the 1021 candle now. Okay, let's delete this. Too many boxes. MACD's coming bearish, trying. Time is 10:55. I'm pretty sure we're about to go break that, but I keep saying it and they keep bear trapping, so you know I can't sit here and tell you they're gonna do it now. I don't know. All I know is the volatility index has two gaps, one up there, one down here, and it's gonna go fill one of them. So we're about to find out, right? We're about to find out. We're rejecting off of 665.20 again. The VIX is in such a crazy, look at this crazy gap, right? 15.33, and look at this gap at 16.22. Everybody's hoping, you know what I'm saying? These people hoping. Everybody's getting hope trapped on both. And they're not going to anything right now, so it's best thing we can remember is, you know, they're not going to anything right now, and they're both chopping and hurting everyone until, you know, they either do one or the other. But I mean, they don't have to either. They could chop everybody. What they do? And the time is only 11. That's what I'm saying. You know, they're gonna do it, but we could hurt and chop everybody into the end of the day, right? We've all seen some crazy stuff happen. You know what I mean? So let's see. We're at VWAP. Right, if this crosses down and the candle closes lower and the volume continuously comes, this is bearish, 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 bearish. This is actually bearish. Under VWAP. If candle closes under VWAP here, is actually bearish in 5 seconds. Candle closing in 5 seconds, and the MACD is there to help the bears. They're about to go test the low of the 1020 candle at the minimum, in my opinion. Okay, I'm going to leave 2 at the bottom of this low. I'm going to hold 1 0 DT. I'm holding everything else. I'm fucking scared. I'm sorry. So I should have left earlier. Tesla's also dropping. I think this is the real move. I think this is the real move. People are trapped at the top, in my personal opinion, but I mean, they could also not do it now. You know what I mean? We are below 6670 now, finally. I'm at 2.4k again. Dude, I literally was at I was at 3k, and then I got dragged to like 1.2, 1.3k, and then I'm back. I'm back. Oh my god. Crazy, right? Crazy, right? I literally said if the candle closes under VWAP, we're gonna go lower, and I said that when at 10:55 a.m. in the WhatsApp group, right? I literally said that at the beginning at 10:55 a.m. I said that at 10:54 a.m. This is actually bearish now if the candle closes under VWAP. Candle closed under VWAP. Now people are leaving calls, people are trying puts, and now we're about to decide what happens here. Time is 11. I think this is a fake bounce, but this could be a real bounce too. Why? We bounced here several times. We bounced here not even 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 times. Market deciding whether to break the shit lower or not. Time is 11. Time is 11. The market is hovering at support and resistance 600.3, 600.83. Market is deciding what to do right under VWAP. All my EMAs on QQQ is gone, so I have to find out what's going on with that. Alright, we've been looking at the chart blind almost. Bounce trying at 10:57, 11. I don't know what happened to all my indications, but I guess, yeah. I think we'll just put on the most basic ones. Yeah, that is literally it. Alright, we're testing the 20 EMA, and then now in between the 100 and the 200. Let's see. Look at Tesla as well. Tesla is going lower today. They bull trap people at 447. They're about to go lower today. Sub 440 in my opinion, but look at that shit on Tesla, folks. We going somewhere here on Tesla. Tesla going. Right? I'm about to be up good on Tesla. I could feel it. This shit is a good setup. Alright, people that don't know about anything about any setups on Tesla is gonna get drained into this, I think. MACD pulling back still. I just need everything to roll a little bit, honestly. SPY, Tesla, everything together, but come on, god damn it. MACD bearish. MACD bearish. MACD dying. Oh. I need to drop. Market is bouncing. Right at 1057, 11. 1057, 11 bouncing. 11 bouncing. Hesitating at the algo range. Bottom of the algo range. Hesitating at the middle of the algo range below VWAP. This is looking crazy. We are above the midpoint on QQQ. Still looking bullish. We are below the midpoint on SPY, trying to look bearish because of IWM probably falling back. QQQ is trying to bounce. Already up 60 cents, 40 cents. God damn, this is cannot chop here. Like it's looking like it's about to chop here, but it's really fucking bad if it chops here. Alright, what I really need is a fucking straight drop to 4 p.m. gap, but I mean, QQQ looking super bullish today, so that is $3. That is crazy. Oh my god. It's not gonna happen today probably. The VIX is gonna close in between the gap or something. This is looking right, but there's now a lot of bull strap. That is what's sure. There's a lot of bull strap, right? We called this out. We called this trend line out right on QQQ, and then what happened? It broke down. So right, this trend line was correct, and then this trend line also exists somewhere here that we drew earlier, right? Broke down as well. So we'll see what happens. Time is 11:05 and 4 seconds. Time is 11:05 and 4 seconds. You guys see how the time and the candles and the cycles align, right? With the trend line basically. Because the market is painting a picture for us, right? As we go. And all we do is we just deduct through the cycles. One by one. is 11:05. So 5-minute bounce happened. Let's see if 11:05 decides to go higher into 11:10 or not. Alright, the MACD is completely dying bearish. Again. Alright, this shit is looking crazy. My shit is going fucking down like crazy. 0 DTE, 1 DTE, everything. Chopping. Chopping like cramping. I need them to fake out here and go, but like, yeah, chopping like crapping. And 11:05. 1 p.m. live stream. President Trump, Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister. I'm at 1.9k. 0 DTs. Things are looking make it or break it at the moment. Review at volume is completely dead, bear side, but it is trying to be bearish. Why? If it breaks this low at 1020, it's going to be a start of a bear cycle since the HOD 1010. So this level standing as a major support test right now. If this line breaks in some way, shape, or form, this is a major confirmation level. Why? Because I'm going to draw the box, right? But until this happens, it hasn't happened. So 1/3, 2/3, and then where would the 3/3 be, right? If the box breaks lower and the candle closes lower, it will be something right here, and then it might be LOD test hope, and then bounce or something, right? But that's only if 1020 breaks. If that low doesn't break, 663.99 that the market's trying to go and test, then it's in a bullish cycle since 1020. So since 1020. So we're about to find out, folks. So we're about to find out. Right, 1020 low. Also important on QQQ. If this breaks, then we're going lower. Major confirmation lower. Right, if the thing doesn't break and the thing holds, then we're not, and we're gonna bear trap everybody here, and we're gonna run and kill it. All the bears here, basically, right? But this is the major test happening right now. Major test happening right now, within the next 5 minutes or less, almost. Or it could take some time and then do it too. But like I'm just saying, that is a major test. You could think of it as a small pivot point. This is the floor, and it's testing the floor. We're at a pivot point. Right, making it very, very hard to tell. Time is 11:10. 11:05 rejected. 11:05 bounce, and time is 11:10. All right, we have 150 people. Let's hit the like button, okay? Everyone hit the like button. What we do is find the wind direction, the trend direction, and deduct through the cycles and time confirmation to find the traps, the trends, and to make deductions and not speculate on hope. Okay, the low of the day is 9:40. The high of the day is 10:10 a.m. Time is 11:10 a.m. The market is deciding whether to break the low of the 1020, whether to break the low of the 1020, signifying a 1/3, 3/3 building out or not. The 5-minute is coming in bearish. The 5-minute MACD is bearish on SPY. The 5-minute MACD is coming in bearish on QQQ as well. The bulls are getting eaten at the roof since 10:10. We're about to find out if this is the 3/3 or not. Alright. we could bear trap people here too. This could have been the 3/3. I have no idea. We're about to find out. They look bullish on purpose. That's all I can tell you. That's all I've been telling you. They look bullish on purpose. And now they're doing some horse crap cycle to bring the thing lower. Right? If the candle closes down here, if the 1 minute or the 5 minute candle closes lower than 600.67, if the 1 minute or the 5 minute candle closes lower than 663.99, we're going to drop a little bit. I have no idea if the floor is going to break. I don't know if it's going to bounce like crazy at the floor either. There's a ton of bears here, so I have no idea. Alright, you tell me. You guys, let's vote. Alright, are we going to break the floor, LOD or not? Everyone vote right now. Are we going to break the floor or not? It looks like to me we're about to break this anyway, so that's out of the question. The question is LOD going to break or not? I have no idea. We're not even that close to LOD. All I'm saying is QQQ is about to break this, and if this breaks, it's going to expedite, and that's going to break that, and then it's going to be somewhere here already. Everyone's saying break now. Alright, that's crazy. I'm getting ready to leave that. Fuck that. Oh my god, everyone's saying break. I thought it was gonna be break, hold, or break, break, hold, or something, but not break, break, break. Alright, so time is 10:10. 10:10. This is the ultimate test. Right, it broke that low. This is the ultimate test on SPY now. SPY is not doing it. Come on, this is the ultimate hold. Come on. Please. We're at the midpoint on QQQ. We are below the midpoint on SPY. We are below the VWAP on SPY. This is perfect. Like, this is now or never. Everybody's saying LOD, man. Everybody in the world saying LOD right now. That is freaking nuts. Alright, one person said no. Right. 5 people said yes on the WhatsApp group. Everyone in the YouTube chat saying yes. I'm gonna leave right now. Okay, I'm leaving 0 DTs right now for 2.9k, okay? I'm out right now. I'm out right now. I'm out right now. I'm out right now. I don't give a this is LOD hoping at its finest, most likely. Okay? I'm left. I have all my 1DTs still, and I still have my Tesla puts, and Tesla's going now. Again, I keep saying now, but like it's not really going. It keeps goddamn bouncing, but like I still have my 1DTs that are down pretty bad. I'm out of my 0 DTs. If they break LOD, right, then I'm gonna add honestly to my 1DTs. That is crazy fast. Maybe I'm not gonna add. I don't know. I want to add one more actually. LOD breaking. This shit might go gap, right? Bear trap. I mean, bull trap people crazy, right? I'm going in 6665. 6665 into tomorrow, alright? 1.7k, $1,760 right now, and just bounce. Okay, into tomorrow. I'm in no 0 DTs anymore. I have 6665, 6650, 6640 into tomorrow. I have nothing in 0 DT. I have Tesla. I'm already in 6k Tesla and they're all in profit. So I'm holding. Everything's good. QQQ is dropping. Alright. We're breaking down.
We're LOD testing right now. Time is 11:15. The floor did not break yet. 11:10 bouncing or 11:15 bouncing. This is 11:10 bouncing into 11:15 by 1 cent. Right, the low of the 11:13 candle is 663.94. The low of the 11:12 candle is 663.97. I called out in the WhatsApp group at 10:55 if the 1 minute or the 5 minute candle closes below 10, if it closes below, this is bearish, and I was like, oh, this is actually bearish or not, right? And then now we broke down through it, and I'm gonna draw the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 box. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 box. 1/3, 2/3. We are now in the 3/3. Testing the floor. Okay. We are now in the 3/3. Testing the floor. I called out if this breaks 1024, it's a massive confirmation, right? This is what I mean because I go off of cycles and confirmations alone. Cycles and the market confirmation says we were 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 bullish into 1010. Since 1010, all we've been doing is giving bulls hope, giving bears a hard fucking time, and giving them hope, and then do it. Right? Breaking the low at the 1020 level at the max end. Not max end, but time is only 10:15 or 11:15, so alright, they want to go lower. They want to go lower right now, folks. They want to go lower right now. Alright, they want to go lower, lower, lower. Zero DTs are all fucking printing like crazy now. Okay? I already left all my zero DTs 1 minute ago, but it's fine. I have a bunch of 1 DTs right now, so I don't really care. I want them to go lower, but I'm not gonna be in zero DTs. Right, someone printed crazy from 10:55 when I called out in the group into now, so happy. Right, who printed crazy into this shit? Who's printing crazy into this right now? Who's printing crazy into this right now? I'm going crazy on Tesla too. Who's printing crazy into this right now? 6660. Alright, let's hit it. Come on. Go down like 20 points on SPX, man. Oh. Alright, this is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out. We have no idea where this thing is gonna stop. It just broke the floor, so the floor just broke. Wind direction is south. Officially, big money's coming. Or big money came. And that's the only reason the wind direction can change. If big money comes in, the market decides altogether to change the wind direction together. We just broke the wind, changed the wind at 11:15, and we're bounce trying or something. Alright, this is the previous high of the day turned into resistance and their support. Now you draw that and you mark that. Alright, previous resistance turned into resistance and or support. I don't want to draw too many colored lines, so yeah, we're gonna leave that white. Previous low of the day turned into resistance. We are at the low of the day on SPY. We are testing the floor on QQQ. I think the bears are here still. The higher time frame, everything is bearish. I called out in the pre-market, right? Things are looking bearish in the pre-market, right? Those who truly understood what I was saying, literally understood what I was saying, because I was saying the pre-market is pulling back bullish, yet the market goes higher and higher, yet the candles are going higher and higher, trapping everybody at the top, and they're going to pull back. QQQ really did look bullish. I called out it really did look bullish, and now it looks bearish out of fucking nowhere, right? Since 10, so that was a trap. That was a trap. Okay, and they're going lower. The 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 box is being more extended lower. Time is 11:20. Okay, time is 11:20. Time is 11:20. QQQ says, yes sir. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Going for the floor, trying on QQQ or something. right? It's looking more and more bigger. It's looking bigger and bigger. It's looking bigger and bigger. It's looking more and more like this. Alright, we will see what happens. Time is 11:20. We could get another bounce here to give us a confirmation to go lower or higher again. There's no need to FOMO. There's no need to be like, oh my god, another red candle? Oh, I gotta go in right now. Oh man, I missed it. I'm gonna go because it is in the 3/3. It's almost 50-50. It could go, it could not. It could trap you big, it could print you big, right? So maybe you could risk it for a minute, maybe not. But we are at the floor. Time is 11:20. We are deciding what to do. We did not gap fill anything. Alright, look at the volatility index, right? The volatility index is going higher towards the gap above. And the volatility index, Sean says, was down $900, up $400. Close one, done for the day. Almost blew the port. Jeez. I'm very glad it worked out for you, but like, yeah, that's crazy scary, man. That's crazy scary. It is not gap filling, and it is also rejecting from the top of the trend line on VIX. So very important what happens on the VIX now here too, along with the market. Along with the market, Tesla wants to go lower. The baby wants to roll lower. We are. All right, I guarantee you a cookie. It's gonna go somewhere here. I guarantee you a cookie. I'm gonna get printed out nice and easy today. I guarantee you a cookie. I'm gonna get nice printed out. Right? I don't guarantee you goddamn shit. I'm just saying, like, yeah. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for education and entertainment and informational purposes only. So do your due diligence. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your financial situation. But knowing that risk, I make goddamn great call outs with the smart money, because that is what I try to do. Smart money deductions. Even though it may look like it looks wild and out of place at some times, that's what smart money does. They make it look like crazy and out of place sometimes, and then it's the opposite way. It's the real direction, right? Bears are in danger here until the low, the 11:20 breaks. Chris said Benjamin Netanyahu just arrived at the White House. Yep. He is. So yeah, the news says 11:20 he's arriving. The press will be live for that. But yeah, at 1:15 today there will be a White House press conference, which will be about 40 minutes or more. And that is what they're setting up for. QQQ still bullish, then SPY. We are bouncing. Alright, we're bouncing. We regained 600 just now, psychological number I guess, and SPY is bouncing. 11:22. God damn. Right now I'm scared. I wanted the thing to reject here and go more and more, and then like, yeah, but I mean they're gonna make it super hard. I'll be right back. I gotta get something.
everything is bouncing pretty fast, man. There's so many people hoping on this too, so they're probably gonna burn him somehow. Looking dangerous still, some way, shape, or form. Thinking it's gonna recover, thinking it's go back to LOD. They're making it very, very dangerous to short. They're making it very, very hard to go long as well. The volatility index says we've been crushing on both sides, non-stop. Right, this thing could close with a gap above and below. Nothing says that it's not going to. I mean, it could fill something dramatically too, but the VIX is dying, yet the market pulling back. Tell me how that makes sense. It doesn't. Look, the VIX is a laggard indicator. It's so damn slow. Right, the only thing that's fast is your eyeballs. That's literally telling you to deduct through the cycle time confirmation. That is literally it. The VIX delayed indicator does not work sometimes. It can't predict human behaviors. It's just the only thing you can really, believe is yourself, technically. That's the sad truth. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and 3/3 people getting cooked right now. Alright, 3/3 people getting cooked right now for now, and they could go lower in a little bit or in an hour and 2 hours, but yeah, for now. Zach says out of SPX calls, watch out. Zach says puts coming strong. Does anyone have like a market, what's it called? Market options order flow that they could send? Right, things are looking bearish, but I mean it could bounce right somewhere here. It could hover at the previous low of the day, turn into resistance and or support. So that's what it just did. The last seconds of that candle, holding it as a zone of support for now or something. MACD bullish. LSA says, yeah, I have order book. What does it show? A lot of calls coming in, a lot of puts coming in on SPY, SPX especially, or QQQ. There's a massive hope paddle right here. Gap and a gap. One of them is bound to fill at some point or another. We don't know which one. The time is 11:30, not 11:10:25. It looks like 11:25 created an algo range here, but I mean that thing could break down or it could bounce here. Yeah, there's an algo range here, small time. It could mean it could reject the bounce, or it could, I don't know. There's a tiny, yeah, there's an algo, something going on here. 11:25, 11:25. VIX is confused. Higher time frame on the VIX, the volume is coming. 1 hour candle doji. 4 hour pulling back. Anything could happen here, basically.
The VIX is definitely laggard though. LSA rocks as even weight at the moment, just back and forth. This is the start of the week. First day. Monday. This is the day. Look at that tiny ass candle, bro. Right? There's no way this is bound to rip up or rip down some way. There's no way this thing's gonna stay like this one day tiny candle when the volatility's crazy every single other day. Look at the volatility, it's tiny. This is almost impossible to be this tiny. Alright, the most tiniest almost in a month almost. Let's see. Yeah, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. Something's gonna happen here. Look at that is so minuscule, right? $11.30. It's getting everybody bearish, so maybe it's gonna bear trap everyone. Maybe it's really gonna break through the floor. Oh, we're about to find out. We're about to really find out. This is the decision moment, right? Time is 11:30. It's been 10 minutes after 11:20. So either it bounces here, holds this floor, turn candle green, and then we go higher low, or we break the floor. Alright, calls still in danger. Not a lot of cycle confirmations along here yet until the 11:30 candle bounces. Alright, 11:30 candle is rejecting right now, and the VIX is spiking higher, so it's not a good call area. My personal opinion. If the 11:20 holds, good long. Candles coming red. Let's go look at the SPX, S&P 500 index. 15-minute coming in bearish. 5-minute coming in bearish. 30-minute holding bullish. 1 hour holding bullish. Pretty interesting. It's so interesting. I hope the island just closes here and we just dump to somewhere 6,623 tomorrow, and then we come back up to 6,650 again, and then gap fill everything. But like, that is almost impossible. You know what I mean? Like, imagine, right? This holds, island holds, and then tomorrow we open down here, and then we revert up, and then we come back, test somewhere here, and then we gap fill everything. That would be amazing, but I need somewhere here tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, 6,624 tomorrow. That's that's what I was targeting, and now I'm getting cooked into that. So I'm getting cooked into that. Alright, if the low here breaks through, and the island might be in danger as well. But 6,645. Time is 11:35. The bears are strong. We're at the floor. Volatility index. Need to watch. 11:35, man. Bouncing again. Thing is not breaking. This shit is not breaking. Wild. The VIX looks confused as well. Just go break it. Come on, just drop $3 on SPX and just go bounce, please. I don't know about bounce, but just go do it, man. Come on. Alright, I think the VIX is going to 1620 today. 1622. Yours said VIX should pop back up to 18. You what? Bro, what? You talking about back up here in the trend line? You crazy. Alright. Even if it's like 17 somewhere to begin with, but yeah. 16.20. Alright, let's just get it done tonight. 16.20. Volume coming. Candle not going. God damn it. It is not breaking the floor. It is not just going easily. The VIX is just not flying. It is just continuously pulling back. Floor break or what? Right? We're at the floor again. Let's go look at the Q. Q, 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 Qs. We are at 599.28. We are testing the floor. $11:35 time is. Wow, yours says the drop to 15 was a pullback on the VIX. Wow. Man, look at this 3/3. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Golly. Go do it. We're breaking the floor right now. Come on, bears are here. We're breaking the floor. Time is 11:35. Breaking the floor in QQQ. We're going, we're going, we're going, we're going. Where are we going? Golly. I don't know. Alright, I can see VIX up a little bit. 1622 to 17 maybe. But I don't know about 18. Maybe end of the week, but yeah. Come on. Go. 11:35. Go. Please go, 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 go. I hate moving the chart too, dude. It's wastes so much time. The VIX is 15 cents away. 15 cents away, man. Tesla is dropping. Alright, I'm up huge. Yeah, I'm not up huge, but like almost 1K on my Friday expiry. Tesla. Come on. Yo, the targets are. I have so many targets everywhere right now. Like I might have to leave some places. Like shit is bouncing. Things are happening so fast at different times everywhere. It's really, really, really hard to keep up. Time is 11:40. Tesla still looking bearish, but the candles are stair-stepping down. Alright, they might do this shit with the gap after hours or something, or in a little bit. Things are I almost want to say still looking bearish, but you know what I mean? They could bounce it to the previous low of the day, turn into resistance and the support, so the market is deciding. Market deciding. What a nice play on Tesla today. What a nice ass play on Tesla today, right? Look at that shit. Look at the 1 hour MACD, bro. Super bullish, super bullish, super bullish. Pullback. Huh? Look at that play on Tesla. It's going into the box. I'm holding. I know it's going to. Alright, I'm up good. I think this shit is fake, fake, fake. It's gonna go more. 1140. Let's see if the thing bounces or not. The volatility index might be going higher on this if we break the floor. Alright, and the news coming out in an hour and 20 minutes. Architim says look at the 30-minute and the 1 hour. This is going lower outside news, right? And the news is literally coming out in an hour and 20 minutes. So imagine when the news catalyst comes out, right? Imagine when the news catalyst comes out. The VIX looking dog shit poo poo. Not really interesting. I'm targeting somewhere here. 435s, 437. Maybe I'm being greedy as right now, but I feel like they're gonna print it out crazy. I'm being mad fast too. Like I don't want to hold this shit, especially the Friday one expiring this week. I don't want to hold it. Like SPY, I'm straight up trapped into tomorrow still. SPX super high, 6660. So I need 20 more points, 30 more points by tomorrow. But I mean, it's doable. It's just like the market hesitating, right? Market just waiting. So market hesitating and waiting. Right. If we test Friday's low into tomorrow, basically, that's what I need and saved by, and we'll print on. It's just like even I'll be happy at 630 somewhere, 35, right? But it's just the market hesitating and hovering, continuously hesitating, hovering, and then dropping it little by little by little. So it is very hard to, you know, it was very hard to go short at some point. It was very hard to go short here. It was very hard to long, right? Because that wasn't the right move. But like let's not agree they made it completely look like a long, and then they crushed it in the 3/3. You know what I mean? The 3/3 somewhere here, and then it didn't even look like it looked like 3/3 was over here. That's why I kept saying the chart looks very bullish. They keep making it look bullish. QQQ looks bullish. SPY and IWM looking a little bit weaker, and things are looking very sussy trappy for a reason. Sussy trappy for a reason. And then people are saying all-time highs, right? 666, 666 somewhere, and now we're at 663. So this is what I mean by it. It looks very, very trappy, and when we're in it, when we're at the tippy top, it absolutely looks like it should run, but it just doesn't. And it absolutely looks like it should roll lower, and then it doesn't. And the VIX is trapping everyone at the top or at the middle. It's trapping everyone. This crazy work. Not liking this at all. Not liking this at all. $11.45 time is 11:40 algo range here. So it's bullish for now. Don't know if it's real for a little bit. Alright, it is algo ranging is what I could say. 11:40 is being used. The MACD is bullish. 1 minute side. The higher time frames look bearish. Higher time frame looks bearish. The 30-minute looking straight bearish. 1 hour pulling back off of 666 again. MACD bearish. 666 hook. And we were at the top 665.70, 665.17. So imagine the amount of calls that were at 666 or plus 2 of ton. I 1150. This VIX is horrendous. Alright, this VIX. It's making it look like it's gonna fly. It's making it look like the market gonna drop. Market dropping. Right? This shit is literally just charging. The MACD is bullish on the VIX. This thing is just charging right now. Alright, look at the VIX. Thursday 23rd, September 25th, Monday the 29th. This shit is not looking good. Alright, let's look at the number. The 23rd, the 23rd, the 25th, and today is the 29th. So SPX, right? 1 day chart. 23rd, 25th, and the 29th. We gotta go look at the 23rd and the 25th now. Goddamn chart freezing up, man. Okay. 23rd, somewhere here. 25th was somewhere here. Okay. So we're getting a little VIX flop, honestly. A little one. Like 1, 2, and the candle is coming in red from the top today. So it could end like this. It could end a little bit lower. I don't know. You tell me, right? You tell me. But SPY looking like this too. Right above the FOMC candle gapped up. Island at the top. I think market wants to go lower. It just wants to take its time. Alright, now we're doing some future stuff. Alright, every bounce, chop, drop, every bounce, chop, drop. If we do that, then we're truly doing future stuff. But we're about to find out. The 4 hour, turning off the bearish MACD. So it could still be bearish. It could still pop up. depending on what really happens. The 1 hour could pop up, the 4 hour could make the MACD, make the candles drop. 45 minutes says technically the VIX should pop here, but it's not popping continuously. It's just slow popping, so let's go look at the Qs. QQQ. Testing the floor. The VIX is acting very dangerous today, trapping calls right now. Somewhere, 12, 12:30, 12:15 is a little bit before the 1:15 news starting, or news anticipation start too, so all things taken consideration. MACD is going bearish or bullish. We are testing the floor. Time is 11:15. 11:50. Alright, we are going back up to test the 16.13 level again to go to the 16.22 level, trying on the VIX. Alright. Tesla is also going. Look at Tesla. It's at my level. Tesla. I'm leaving somewhere here, 4:37ish. Alright, I have a lot of fucking time, but I'm leaving today most likely. I'm only up a little bit on Tesla, like 1.2k. My SPX still stuck. Needed to come down. They might not today, but yeah, I need them to come down. So slow. We're doing some future stuff right now, folks. They're about to chop us lower. Alright, in some shape or form. This shit is dumb. Chop us lower. Whatever SPY does is going to lead the VIX. The VIX is a delayed laggard indicator, guys. Whatever they do on SPY and QQQ, they just put money in the VIX or they take it out. So don't ever put too much, intention in the VIX. It's just a laggard indicator. But these gaps like that are target destinations you could basically think of. Right, almost. 11:50. Lower. Slowly. 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 11:55 in 1 second. They're going lower into 11:55. The MACD is coming in bearish on the 1. They're going lower. I'm not in 0 DTs. Why? Because I don't really care about this little tiny ass move anyway. I need a ton, so. Right, so I'm about to print maybe, but yeah. Gap is here. What is this? Previous day 4 p.m. close. 661.93. We are $1 away. What is below that? The previous day 9:30 open at 659.90. We're almost there, folks. This might be best safe exit coming in soon. This might even be, this thing could cycle and then go later. So this thing could trap everybody on this 4 p.m. close. Gap, hope. We're about to find out. I'm hoping this gap fills too on the VIX, but do not have to. Tesla's going now. Tesla turning red for the day. I am wanting this shit to drop. I am wanting this shit to drop through. It's so much there. I'm about to leave Tesla. Honestly, I don't want to get caught but I mean, next Friday ones I'm gonna hold, I think. But these ones, actually, this Friday should print too. It should print, technically speaking. The setup is there, so if they're just going it today though, like 438 from literally 448, 440s, 445, 450s is a gift. Right, $10, $12 down. 1155 bounce strong. VIX dead. VIX trash. I'm gonna have my eye on Tesla for a little bit. Sorry, it's getting near my target destination exit time, so candles are coming. Sean says, gonna be spectating the rest of the day. Feel FOMO. My $400 could have been like 1,100 right now, but I'll take the 400 over the $900 I was in the morning. So yeah, 100%. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could have been up 1.1k, but you also could have been down 1k. So you know what I'm saying? God bless that you're up, because in order for you to be up, someone had to take a loss at some point or another. You know what I mean? So God bless you are up, and I'm glad for you. It's just I'm very glad you're not down $900. If the thing ran up, you would be down $900. So, you know, even more maybe, you know what I mean? Even you got to think about that. If the market ran up even more, you would be down maybe 1.5k, 2k and you'd be done with your account like you said, right? So, 100% I get you on both sides of the story. And the shit is really good. It's just the shit sucks when the shit goes against you completely. So, 100%. That's a lot of money, dog, right? $400 on top of what you had is, you know, you growing. On a small account, bro, that's literally my goal. My goal was if I had like 1, 2, 3k account, I would go up like 200, 300, $600 a day, and I'd be happy, so that I could grow my account. You know, have another 1k, 2k account. Just grow your account, yeah. But with a little money like that, if you can scalp a couple of hundred a day, like, you know, how can't you do good with like even little bigger money basically? If you have a couple of thousand or tens of thousands or something, right? And people are literally out here scalping a couple of hundred with 1,000 or two. It's doable. You just need to have severe patience and severe knowledge too. Just fucking severe patience and knowledge, but like you gotta watch your time, like fucking like a hawk. Only care about time, cycle time, confirmation. I say that shit consistently, constantly, right? And nobody literally even listens to what I'm saying, but like truly, it's only cycle and time confirmations alone. Only. Because that is what is deducting what's going on right now into what's going to happen into setup, blah, 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 blah. So, market bouncing. This is not looking good for me. I'm not going to lie. My 1 DTEs, like, it's making me hope. You know what I mean? That 640 is going to come by tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's going to come by tomorrow. But if the gap holds and they don't, that's called a hope trap, you know? So, it's not looking great at all. Time is 12. Trump coming in 1 hour, but still, it is not looking good for me. The thing is literally not going lower. It is holding. We are close though. We were close and we were at the bottom. So I mean, I guess it's looking good, but also it's also looking terrifying. When you're in it, it is terrifying as hell. Yeah, terrifying. But yeah, imagine guys, you guys have 1, 2, 3K and then you go up 30, 40% a day and then you do that, right? 4 out of 5, 4 out of 6 days in a row, you're already up 1K on 1K. So technically, you know what I mean? It's just hard to keep the money once you win it. That's the problem that people have, right? But it's easy to grow. It's just people don't take the necessary precautions to be careful one side or another because of certain things, and certain things means bigger picture. Because this, damn, I don't want to even talk about it. This shit looks like it's gonna bounce. But if you think about it, if you do the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, who's in the 3/3? Okay, 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3. Somebody got hurt in the 3/3, no? Even though it gapped up open like that. So this is what I mean by, yes, the market was bullish, yes, the candles were going higher, but you were risking because you were playing the 3/3. At some point or another in the big green candle, you had to leave, which was 10:05, right before 10:10. If you overstayed after 10:10, you got used for the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? So this is what we mean by cycle confirmation analysis. Medium picture, bigger picture too. Because anybody from 9:30 into 10:10 that did not leave in profit and that did not stay out and that continuously went in for higher and higher and higher got used for the move, the 3/3, the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. And now these 3/3 people are either going to get hurt or they're going to do something later. But this is what we mean by, the market literally, right? Even this 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Who got hit? Who got hit the hardest? People from Thursday that were shorting like fucking nuts at the bottom, right? So if you guys truly understand what I'm saying with the things I do, then you print. Why did I short fucking crazy last week? Because we were in the 3/3, right? I kept calling out, oh, we ran up 112 points. We're in the 3/3 somewhere here. We're going higher, but we're in the 3/3 here. And then that day, 6,700, boom. Who got used? The people in the 3/3, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? Who got used? Who got hurt? These people had fun. These people got hurt. These people had fun. These people got hurt. Whoever shorted at the true bottom got crazy hurt too into the push up. And right, and the market is literally continuously bigger cycle, smaller cycle, medium cycle, smaller cycle, then the medium cycle. It is continuously in a markup distribution phase. It is in a markdown accumulation distribution phase, right? People that are in the markup accumulation phase are winning, right? If they deduct well. People that are in the distribution phase, yes, the candles are going up, your contracts are going up, yes, you're happy emotionally, but at some point or another, you're going to get whacked. You're going to get whacked by a hammer, and you're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? And have no absolute clue what's going on, but what is going on is 1/3, 2/3 accumulation markdown phase, 3/3 distribution phase. What's going on in the distribution phase? If the prices are going lower, people are like, yay, puts, yay, I'm making so much money, more puts, more puts, more puts, and then they get destroyed. 1/3, 2/3, right? 3/3 cycle creating. So, right, my deduction yesterday was this. Alright, my deduction was that we were in a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 like this, that even though the MACD is bullish, that we're going to pull back off something like this. This clearly did not happen, right? So now I'm stuck in another cycle, and they're building something else. If that makes sense. Does that make sense, guys? Right? Those that understand what I'm saying, understand what I'm saying. Right? Yeah, these people that are trying their best, I respect that. So, This is why we try to stay away from speculators and so big, hopers, because we can't possibly deduct, we can't possibly be non-biased in the WhatsApp group specifically when someone's trying to push like, oh, Bitcoin's going to 100,000 when we're literally at 110,000. I'm not trying to talk smack. I'm just saying, like, realistically speaking, your emotional human being, your emotional bias is going to be biased in some way, shape, or form. And that is why I say, when you say stuff in the group chat, please send it with the graph of where you got it from, like whether it's, off of like a, I don't know, you know what I mean, like YouTuber or graph or whatever you saw, so that we could talk about it and so that we can make sure it's something that we're not hoping on, it's something that we're not speculating on, and it's something that we could deduct on, right? And people are like, oh, there's a fine line between all of that, and I agree with you. There is a fine line between all of that, but if we don't even try to do any of that, then we're gonna be literally just stuck with the average, right? So that is the only reason why we try to keep the environment that we have. The environment, right? The market is in a futures type of going lower. It's chopping lower, chopping lower, chopping lower into the news. 1 p.m. Right? Ron says that makes sense. Just have to pay attention to the cycles. Yeah, that's really good that you kind of understand, because yeah, what I'm saying is the cycles are not even intraday. It's smaller, smaller building into medium, medium building into bigger, bigger building into daily, daily building into weekly, building weekly building into monthly, and the market's just continuously in a probability matrix, right? People that are not biased, people that are expecting everything continuously, and that are continuously not getting hurt emotionally, and that are continuously doing probability math based probability setup, probability shit, is doing okay and is having an okay time, is having fun. People that are not caring about cycles, that are not caring about probabilities, that are not looking at the other side when you need to, gets hurt, because it's just designed to. I'm scared right now. I don't know if this is gonna go more. It already went, and the thing's bouncing, so now that it already did, now it's in the abyss. You know what I mean? I have no idea what's about to happen. News coming out at once, so it's basically just this is a dark zone. You know, news coming. I have no idea what's about to happen. News coming. We are at 6,656. I'm getting ready to leave my 6665 into tomorrow. It's at 2.2k. Just one more red spike candle, I'm gonna leave. I have a lot of shit into tomorrow, so. And Tesla, I'm getting ready to leave too. I'm not gonna be greedy on my Friday puts on this Friday especially. Maybe I'll hold the next Fridays, but I have two for each. This Friday and next Friday from the top. Market open almost. Yeah, yours said certain things means you get a good hit on a good setup, and then you try it again and then not at such a good setup. But exactly why you gotta, you have to make the individual decision to take the cycle and the deduction you want, and then stay out of the deduction that you don't want, right? And your emotional human greed and your money and your human mind says, go in, more money, calls, puts, more money, more money, more money, and it's just like when you make your money, you have to stop, and you have to come back the day after or the next day and with a new mindset to do the same thing you did all over again, going higher or lower, just the same thing, but a little bit up and up. You just cannot go, if you're up a K or two, you cannot be like, I'm gonna make another 500, another 1,000, another 2K, and another trade. You're just gonna get got, because it is very hard to deduct. You know what I'm saying? It is very hard to deduct through certain things. It takes massive amounts of time. It takes massive amounts of money, and it takes massive amounts of people going in and hoping before you for that shit to even form. So absolutely, it is so goddamn important to know when to get in and when to get out. But I did say at 10:55, somewhere here, I said if the candle closes lower than this, is bearish, and look where we are. So I make godly callouts, man. Like look at Tesla too, like right? Tesla bouncing, trying, but I make godly callouts, bro. All you gotta do is get 4 out of 6 trading days right. 5 out of 7, and you're fine. Don't be greedy. Don't get greedy. Get yet. We are in the unknown. No one knows what's about to happen here. Things are looking scary because we're in some sort of a future is looking downward channel that could break up, break down any moment. That could continuously channel down, that could break up any moment. Nobody knows what's about to happen. That's why it looks terrifying, but it looks like it's trying to break out now. Right? Captain said, what news? President Trump is coming live with the Prime Minister of Israel at 1:15. There's a bounce coming here. The 3/3 bears are about to get hurt, looks like. They're about to hurt the 3/3 bears. It's already being done. Alright, the MACD's coming in. Alright, they're already hurt. 3/3 already hurt. People that did not leave, that continuously waited, is already hurt. Tiny ass cycle, but it's hurting 0 DTEs. I can guarantee you that, because it's very, very far away from the 4 p.m. gap below. We still have a lot of time. It's only midday, 12:10. The presidential live stream will be a market catalyst. Even before going into that is a market catalyst, right? All of us anticipating today's news, right? That's the reason why this happened almost, being bullish and then being bearish, and then now set up into then too. Man, Tesla is giving me worries. If the shit reverts and goes up to 450 again today, I'm gonna almost cry, but I low-key want something more today, done today, and that is maybe being greedy. All my other stuff, but yeah, we could see some sort of hover, some sort of play, and then breakdown as well, or not. But I'm thinking more breakdown than not. This thing, I sent the Tesla put to call ratio yesterday, right? And it's looking almost perfect to short somewhere between 445, 450 it was. A market bouncing. The volatility index is also trashed. This is not great. Or this is how the VIX pulls back to gets volume and goes higher, but it's not great. We're in the middle of everything. Everything meaning this gap above, this gap below. Making both sides hope like nothing. And the VIX is dying now. And the 3/3 is actually getting hurt here. Alright, that's disgusting. Alright, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and these people are getting hurt here. The VIX, no hope today, crossing 16, man. Straight up, I really thought, but cannot cross 16 today. Why does it keep rejecting like that? Time. Not a lot of volatility. Like, isn't this volatile enough? Right, the previous day low of the day turned into resistance and a support almost. Right below it. Isn't this volatile enough? Like, is this like really controlled volatile, or it's not that volatile? Like, this is just crazy. Crazy puny on the VIX. The EMA is being crazy jumbled up right now. It made a little accumulation channel, went down by 1 cent, and then popped off, completed. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, now going bullish. Alright, hurt these people in the 3/3. Why? Because there's so much time left. And they don't want to print out 0 DT puts like that easy. Just like there was a lot of people hoping on 666 calls, there was probably a lot of people hoping on 661 puts right there too. Damn, this is looking fucking terrifying. VIX dying. Pulling back on the 30. Candles are coming in mixed. I mean, VIX is not having a good time. I guess once this thing sells off, it doesn't come back easily. We are back at the previous low of the day, turned into resistance and or support. 12.15. Let's see if this turns into resistance and or support. Alright, it's going to either do one or the other, right? It's going to turn into resistance and or support. It's going to retest even if it's a resistance or support. So this is the top of some sort of a downward trending channel. Future is looking as well. Once we break out here, 1 minute MACD coming in bullish, and we're pulling back off the previous low of the day, turned into resistance and or support at 12.15. Looking crazy. It looked crazy. It looked like it was gonna run after that right here, right? And then now it's like we're not playing with a lot of range today. That's why. But yeah, it's looking crazy, man. Time is 12:20. This is looking dangerous. I don't know if it's short or long. It looks like short to me. It looks like the calls are in danger, but you know what I mean? The thing is moving so fast up and down that it's looking like bears are coming. I'm not gonna lie. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Previous low that they turn into resistance now. And this is gonna floor test or something. Architim said, speaking of likes, how many likes are we at? Let's get the likes up. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Let's get the likes up. How many likes are we at? 66 likes. Alright, we can get way more likes than that. Come on. Right? Everybody here, hit the likes. Everybody here, hit the likes. Let's get the algorithm going. Please. Por favor. Thank you all very much. Right? We are bouncing at 1220 floor. Everyone hit the like button so we can get the algos going so that people that are coming in later could join in based on your likes, please. Right? Thank you very, very much, guys, for your support. Time is 12:20. Yep. New viewers, hit the likes as well. Thank you very much. We're getting some sort of a violent bounce, some sort of a violent rejection. Right, off at 12:15, off at 12:20. We are getting closer and closer towards the news time. White House press conference. It looks like the whole world is waiting. Oops. $12.20 bounced at 12.17. 12. Look at the MACD. That is horrendously crazy, man. Look at the MACD pulling back like crazy. MACD was crazy bullish at 12.15, and then now it's crazy neutralized right at 12.20. 12.20 is bouncing and 12.20 is rejecting, creating an algo range near the floor. It looks like there's a 12.55 algo range here as well. We might be playing with, but there's so many ranges and algo ranges that I don't know which one's which. Alright, let's go look at QQQ as well. Whichever one's the earliest one is basically one being used, and it could be 11:50. I think it is 11:55. Yeah, it is 11:55, the one being used. So I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna copy and paste this, and we are going to draw an algo range. 11:55. 11:55. Make that yellow. All our algo range colors are yellow. If you ask what is an algo range, it is a price level that the market is using as a point of stability for a resistance or a support test. Cycles are looking very hard to tell, but we were in a continuously bearish cycle and then we bounced stride. QQQ still looking bearish. SPY still looking bearish. So this cycle could be used to go lower later. We're about to find out. Or it could bounce into the news. This is 11:55 as well. So alright, I'm gonna go look at the VIX and Tesla, because Q's looked bullish earlier and now it is also hovering. Alright, Tesla will not go lower too. Sad stuff on VIX. Market has slowed down significantly. Should we just wait patiently, or should we do a poll, guys? What do you guys want to do? I think we should wait patiently. Nothing really going on right now, but
Arkansas says I think lower, but up short term. I was thinking that too, low key. I was thinking maybe we break up a little bit higher here and then have some sort of game, and then maybe I don't know, or go break VWAP or go a little bit lower. But yeah, I guess you're thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Exactly. The VIX looking so different though. It hasn't done this in a really long time today. What it is doing. This is the tiniest candle ever. It's the smallest candle we've ever seen on the VIX in quite a while. I expect it to break down or break up in some way here. Are there a lot of bears here? Could be. They already burned the bulls, so is that what they're waiting for again? They did that yesterday, right? Maybe they bring POC and everything down here, just like yesterday, and then we boom up, and then we drop on the VIX and gap fill. Bro, that may be. I don't know. That could be the other side. This damn news conference about to decide it all, basically. This VIX looks terrifying too. Holding the shorts is terrifying right now. This thing looks like it wants to drop any minute. It really does. Or maybe it's faking out again the entire day. I don't know. It really does look like it though. Just looks like it, but it hasn't been. It looks like it. 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 So if that's the pattern, is that going to continually do that, or at some point or another is it going to drop, right? Until it happens, it has not. So the White House in 1 hour. SPX is at 6,660. Huh. $125 into 130 rejection trying. Sorry, 1230. The MACD is trying to be bearish. All these bulls are. That is weird as hell. There's also there's no divergence, but yeah, it's just so straight up confusion, tricks, a little bit of tricks here and there. I'm really feeling some sushi today. God damn, starving. I need a good exit.
no volume. The bullish volume being used to be bearish. The bullish volume. This is dangerous for bulls in some way. This could turn out bigger red in the third cycle. Actually, it is 1, 2, 3, so pulling back on the bearish MACD and the VIX dying. Never mind. MACD on the 1 hour is completely neutralized. That is something interesting. Right. What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened when I was zoomed out? The last second bounced into that candle or something, and this candle switch. Maybe they might be truly holding it into market close, man. Somewhere here, or somewhere they're gonna run it at the end of the day, or maybe here at the end of the day, but like where market closes or near market closes, and when this damn news comes out, something about to happen, because it is really, really at the middle of it all, continuously. VIX is at the middle of it all. It's looking wild out here. Market about to decide what to do from this point. Captain said sushi equals fish bait. Huh? I need to make my money and get out. And I gotta go get sushi, bro. The market is baiting us. VIX is dying. Something going on different with the VIX. SPY. Let's see where this MACD goes. I think this 5-minute MACD being bullish could be used again, but it could bounce as well. It could bounce. Could be used to go lower again. We're about to find out in a little bit. 30 minutes still bearish. 1 hour completely neutralized like the market. So the market and Tesla, they're all waiting. What they waiting for? They're waiting for the president to come out. The president. All right, let's do a poll. Okay, we're gonna do a community poll. We are gonna go higher, go break VWAP, and maybe decide something here. We are gonna go lower and go test the LOD and the low of the day. Okay. Community poll. It is time, folks. Do your community polls. Alright, everybody vote. Everybody vote. We are doing a community poll. I will put up the poll in the WhatsApp group as well. We are headed higher. VWAP, lower. LOD. Alright, everybody's voting now. John says lower. Nature says higher. Wayne says looks higher to me. Matt says higher. Iris says higher. I'm also biased because of my calls. Yeah, I'm slightly bear biased right now as well because of my puts. So Emmanuel says higher. Chop says Suki says chop job for a while. Harry says tomorrow expiry. 6665 put showing as 1820 to me. What did I pay? 66. That's my only put I'm up on because I got it somewhere at the top. Yeah, I got it for somewhere like, I think 1.6. I'm trying to leave at 2.2k, but I did not leave it. All my other puts are down pretty bad. 6650, 6640. I low-key need the market to go lower, like 20 points on SPX. Alright, the bullish MACD is being used again. But the candles are slowing. Top of the algo range. What I really need is this damn VIX to pop or something, but it's not popping, it's not dropping, it's trapping everybody. There's people hoping at the gap, at the floor, there's people hoping on the bottom, to fly. They're trapping everyone until 1, at least until 12. Time is 12:40 now, so in like 20-30 minutes it's coming. Right, since we did our community poll somewhere here at 12:35. I'm not up a lot because I'm down because of my 1DTs that I took on Friday, so I need more. That's why I haven't sold a lot of my shit. I sold my 1DT somewhere here at like 11 or something like that for a tiny bit profit. Tiny bit profit. But I need them to make a move. I do not want to hold into tomorrow, so I need it done today sooner rather than not, but it's looking like it's gonna trap hope and then make it do it after hours, or it's not gonna do it at all and it's completely gonna kill. So I want them to break the low and go gap fill up top, but already won. It's getting risky as hell for everything. 1230 bounce, 1230 rejected, creating an algo range. Again, doing some sort of wasting time maneuver. It's straight up wasting so much time right now, doing absolutely nothing until it does something. But yeah, this is the algo range being tested now. I don't know why. 7 people voted higher to VWAP and 5 people voted lower in the WhatsApp group. So everybody's split. Alright, everyone's split. I think more people are saying higher than lower though. It looks like Killer Group says lower. Nani says high till 663.83. I think so. Yeah, I think we have like 60% of people saying higher and 40% of people saying lower maybe. I'm gonna send the SPX put to call ratio. Alright, market is completely stuck here. Alright, we are right in the middle of all the puts and calls at 6,660. The thing will not move at all. Absolutely wild. There's pictures. There it is. You guys gotta see this. Look at the SPX put to call ratio right now. Nasty work. We're right in the middle of it all. 6,660 has all the puts and calls right now. It's nasty. Alright, rejection coming. Bears are stepping it up now. The VIX is delayed laggard. Time is 12:45. Algo range is breaking lower and the MACD is turning bearish again. On the 1, on the 5, bearish. MACD is turning bearish, on the 30. Alright, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4th wave is here. 4th wave is here. Bears are here. Bears, 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 bears. It's bearish. Bearish, 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 bearish. The VIX is gonna fly. Time is 12:45. They're gonna use all these bullets and they're gonna go lower. LOD coming. Alright, most likely LOD coming. 12:44. The candle crazy fast. Candle crazy fast. Alright, if this is true, the VIX is gonna go fly to 12, 16, 13. Alright, oh man, I don't want to leave that message up, but yeah, I think LOD coming. I'm not gonna lie. 12:45. If it breaks 12:20, This is a fifth wave down. This might not, but I mean, look at the 30-minute. 30-minute completely bearish, and the 15-minute coming back bearish. More than not, this is gonna go break the LOD. Time is 12:45. LOD break coming. Everything is starting to reject again. Tesla is slowly starting to reject again. SPX is at 6656, about to break 6655, trying. $12.45 bounce, trying, really trying. That is crazy. That is really trying. Floor is not breaking. Things look bearish on the higher time frame. The VIX looks like it wants to spike out. The 30-minute, the 45 1 hour. It looks like it wants to go lower, and it's not. Fucking wild. Look at the MACD in the 1 hour. There's no way they hold this shit up here, right? There's no way, right? That candle has to be a short candle, right? Or am I fucking tripping here? Or bounce trapping. This could be bear trap too. That is crazy. Everything looks perfect to break the floor, but they're bouncing, so not gonna lie. Is this gonna bounce or what? Since we did our community poll, we're at the floor, right? 1040 or 1240 we did the poll at. 1240 bounce, 1240 rejected, broke the algo range and went lower into 1245. Time is 12:50. Things are moving faster now. The VIX is coming back bullish. The VIX is still bullish on the 1 hour, and we're just not popping at all. We're not popping at all. What is going on with the VIX? Oh my lord, the thing is not popping at all. Look at the 1 hour. Look at this shit. The MACD, it already popped, I guess, from the way bottom. I got not moving. $12.50. This is floor hope trapping almost. No confirmation to long or short here yet. Market deciding. God damn, market deciding. A higher time frame says the LOD should come. Now draw the cycle. 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3. We are now in the 3/3. Come on.
I'll be back in 1 second. There's another algo range that created 1245, but I'm not drawing it. Bears are still here. Things are just slow on purpose. Like, let's see this VIX spike out now. Come on. Let's see this dumb VIX spike out now. They're really waiting for President Trump to come out. Okay, time is 12:55. It is so slow, the VIX is not moving at all, right? Unless they really break the floor here and things move fast, the VIX is not going to fly. But now we are in the 3/3 and we're breaking lower. The bears are still coming in the 3/3. The bears are still here. LOD is testing now. LOD is being tested 662.83. If this breaks, it's a little bit of free money. They're going lower. 12:55. 3/3. Or floor hope trap going on right here. I'm gonna hold all of it. And look at Tesla too. Tesla going back down into the box. Alright, we're going lower. LOD being tested. Time is 1 and 2 minutes. We are bouncing at the floor. For 20 seconds. Could be fake, but we have to call it out. Looks fake. It wants to go lower.
Why do I keep saying lower? Because of the higher time frame. The higher time frame is not a joke. The VIX trying. Broke the floor. Did not break the floor. It did not break the floor by 1 cent. 662.85 is higher than 662.84 by 1 cent. It did not break the floor. Just break the goddamn floor, come on. I'm out here hoping, folks. I'm straight up out here fucking hoping right now. And Tesla to go. SPX to drop. Like, I fucking hate swing trading sometimes, dude. This is the worst. Come on, just break it by 1 cent. 662.84. VIX is trying. Just go. I don't know what it's waiting for. Alright, it took a lot of time, it got a lot of bulls, and now it should go in theory. But are there a lot of bears or something? Like, time is 1. Candle butterfly, bro. Fly down or fly up? No bueno. Man. We're really getting an island and hover today. Time is 1. Trump coming live in 15 minutes or less. Shoot. If I did 0 DTs today, I would have been so up to fucking horse. From the true top, 665, holding, because I had 6670. I had 6670 puts too, bro. I had 3 of them, and I was holding that shit for quite a while. And I sold that at 1110, right? If I held them all, they would be at like 4.7k right now. I just stopped doing 0 DTs, but literally imagine holding that shit all day long. 1 p.m. I think this gap fill coming. And I say that and it goes up, goes down, so maybe I shouldn't say anything. Alright, I'm gonna stay silent for 3 minutes. I think it's better if I don't say anything, guys, because if I don't say anything, I don't jinx us in the market, so, okay. They're going lower. They're going lower. Time is 1:05 in 20 seconds, so we're about to actually find out if they really do into 1:03. Okay, I'm leaving my 6665 for tomorrow for 2,500 right now, okay? If I can book it. Alright, I'm out for 2,400. Basically same. 2,420. I still have 6,650s, 6,640s and Teslas into tomorrow. Market is going lower. Tesla's dropping lower. SPX is at 6,650. Look at Tesla right now. Tesla's going. Look at Tesla. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Use all the bulls. Go. Use the bulls right here. Go. The MACD turned bearish in the 5. Right. This is most likely best safe exit for Tesla happening as well soon. Time is 1:05. Right. I'm back up on Tesla. Good. Come on. Give me another 5-minute candle. Give me another 5-minute candle. Alright, Trump coming live in 10 minutes or less. Trump and Netanyahu press conference. Time is 1:05. SPY is at 662.56. I'm pretty sure Tesla's about to go. 438.80. 438.50, I mean. Coming. 5-minute. 15-minute. 30-minute. All bearish, right? All bearish. 1 hour. 4 hour. 4 hour was a squeeze, but 1 hour. Neutral. Bearish now. Come on. SPY. Bouncing. Everything bouncing together actually. 105. $662.42. That is such a nice closing candle. Come on. Do not let the thing bounce. What are you doing? Yo, let's get the likes up, guys. Alright, 145 people here, and we only have 90 likes. Alright, let's get the likes up. At least half of us watching can still hit the like. Alright, there's no reason to not. It is just a button, right? Right, so other people can find the things that you find. 110. Playing at the top of the broken down trend line. Alright, is this thing gonna bounce? Is this thing gonna drop down to 440s? I'm betting more on the 440s, but it could bounce today and then do it on Wednesday or Thursday too, because earnings on Friday. Sorry, earnings is coming. Not earnings, but delivery numbers are coming on Thursday for Tesla. So let's go look at the VIX. The volatility index for the S&P 500 is at the top of the sloping channel as well. We are getting closer and closer to the gap at 16.21. Market is very, very there. Higher time frame was continuously bearish. I said LOD is going to break most likely, and the LOD broke, and now we are deciding what to do. I said LOD coming at 1040 is at 1244. Right, I said 1244 bearish, LOD coming at 1244. It took a sweet time. It took a long fucking time, right? 1244. Damn, I said that shit hella early. 1244. LOD broke 20 minutes later. I'm about to leave Tesla. 439, 438, so I'm targeting. The EMA is being dragged down. EMA is being dragged down on Tessie. I'm leaving my Friday Tesla put right now for $750 profit. 3.5K. Alright, I'm out. I was tired of waiting and waiting. I still have September 10th, 4K's worth on Tesla, but this Friday I'm out. I'm not gonna stress about this shit anymore today. I'll watch it later, but right now I need the SPX. I need the SPX down like 15 points and I'll be a happy man. Right, like 6640 6645, I don't know. God damn it. I'll be a happy man. It's like we're in futures right now, dude. We're like chopping down, chopping slowly down. Like, look at the VIX, chopping slowly. Harry said, I'm getting a lot of courage from you. I've been trading for a long time, made good money at times, but lost big and never had courage that much. I'm showing now in trades. That's amazing to hear. Good stuff, bro. Your SPY has sloping support. Wayne said in 3 minutes, Trump, you know he's going to be late too, right? He's not going to come on right at, 1:15. Yeah, we will have him right on our thing when he does go live, but... Oh, he's live now. Wow, he's live now. Interesting. Okay, they're going to go live soon, I mean. They're not live now. Alright, we'll see. Volatility index gap is there. The press conference is coming soon. US and Israel. The market is going lower. The VIX is trying to go higher. We're about to go gap fill now. The volatility index is inching and inching higher, and the volume is coming. 16.22 about to fill. Let's see it done. SPX is at 6,650. We were at the top, 6,676. Come on, baby girl. Alright, roll her down. I have 660, 650 put into tomorrow that I want to sell. It's somewhere down here, but you could go lower. I want somewhere down here, but I'm being mad greedy then, so most likely the thing gonna bounce sooner rather than later and come back to 6,650. We are right at 6,650. gap fill. Just go drop 15 points. Go gap fill. Go gap fill. Right. Gap fill is almost there on the VIX. 16.20 something about to hit. Or it's about to pull back on this trend line. We'll see. Wow, it's bouncing, man. New floor. Near the floor. 115. Hmm. Do we really see a bounce here? The MACD is coming in bullish. We are right above the previous 4 p.m. close, the gap fill. Let's go look at SPX. Right, SPX is so close to the gap. We are truly playing inside this box now. Right, 6,660, 6,645. Right, the gap below, and the box range that we are playing with here. The previous low of the day turned into resistance or support. At 663.71 is about 6,660. So let's look at the higher time frame on the 5-minute on SPX. Okay, 5-minute, 15-minute, still bearish. 30-minute, pulling back bullish. So technically we shouldn't get a really big bounce here, but we could, I guess, to burn a little bit of puts. 1 hour is so close to gap filling. The 4 hour is doji candling. Right, so big island at the top. The 4 hour closes in 10 minutes. Guys, at 1:30, 4 hour closes from 9:30 in the morning. And the new 4 hour candle opens and it closes at 4:30. Right, so remember that as well. Still a little bit bearish, but I mean, we've been so damn bearish forever, since 1010. Look at this, the SPX shows high, barely, 10:05, 10:10, barely higher than 10:45 by like 13 cents. 6677.31, 6677.28. And visually it looks like this is higher than this, but it's not. The bear is still here. Time is 1:20, 1:20 rejecting, MACD turning bearish. No confirmation cycle to long yet. Unless you want to go on the fact that this is now 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 overextended, and we could get some sort of bullish cycle to burn the 3/3. But I could also say that it already did. So if this low holds, you could be like, oh, 120, 120, bouncing, algo range creating some sort of cycle to try to long. But right now, the MACD is dying bullish, not bouncing yet. If it bounces, you could say that instantly, but it's just not yet. So, not good for longs today. Not good. We went way higher than the head and shoulders. Forget about the head and shoulders. We did the head and shoulders, pulled back, and then we went super higher on that. Made an island gap at the top. And it is now wanting to gap fill. SPX also looks different than SPY. 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minute looks same, but yeah. Very interesting. Very. Wayne says I have put now SPY. Are you 0 DT, 1 DT? What are you guys? Alright. What is everybody? Alright, let's see everyone's if you want, you could say I am long, I am short, or I am nothing. You know what I mean? Let's see. News conference is coming. Time is 1:22. Make your deductions, make your positions, close out your positions, do whatever you want, you know what I mean? But news is here. News is here. Is what I'm trying to say. So Wayne says I've put now 2 DT. Chris says I'm long. Ron says short 0 DT. Iris says 0 DT. Call IWM. Full no way. I'm sorry to hear that. We haven't seen IWM in a while. That is completely crazy. They made a head and shoulders and then they bumped it up crazy with QQQ. I guess 244.20. Wow. This QQQ. We haven't seen QQQ in a while either. Made a LOD at 1. So there, it looks like there's a divergence at the floor too, guys. We weren't really paying attention to QQQ that much either, but yeah, QQQ gapped up crazy and is gapped up hovering. So today's still crazy. Hey, Jung Jae says I'm in nothing, gonna wait till these boys do pick some crumbs up. Wayne says if you're right, I'm getting wrecked. If who's right? Yeah. QQQ looking absolutely strong today still. Oh my gosh, that looks ugly. QQQ. Right, look at that 1 day candle. That is full power over the weekend. With futures too. And now looking wild into the week. Monday open and we tested the all-time highs basically. And we had a head and shoulders almost at 603, 602. That is crazy, folks. Not even really a head and shoulders, but I guess triple test or whatever this is. Whatever this is. We are way far out of the J-Pow candle as well now. 591, 598. Looking wild. SPX, right, is also now looking like this. 1/3, 2/3. And then who knows where this box is going, but 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Right, this thing could go higher. Do not speculate on this cycle. I'm just trying to draw out. You guys get what I'm saying, right? We're just trying to draw out the cycles. This is the daily candle on the SPX. So 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. 1. You get what I'm saying? 1 day down and then for continuously up, 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 up. And then now, man, now what? Imagine this thing flips up and goes bullish again. The daily candle bearish today. We popped up on a bearish candle on a bearish volume. Imagine that. We popped up on a 4-hour bearish volume. It's the ultimate game. And we're not even gap filling, we're gap holding. This is crazy. Tesla's bouncing too. This is crazy. I'm glad I sold my Friday, but like, yeah, this shit is crazy. Everything is not that easy. They're not easy. They're fucking hard as hell. It's very hard to make any money, keep any money. Shit is making it hard. Even when they go higher, even when they go lower, they bounce and reject like crazy. The VIX gap is there, almost there. Man, what's it waiting for? Like, right? Just spike out and hit it, and then once it hits it, it might go a little bit lower and then go bounce or something. But what the hell is it waiting for? It is crazy. Abby says 0DT 597. Right, QQQ is that? What is QQQ at? 598.76. Alright, good luck. Hopefully that shit fills and you get printed out crazy. But if that does, the VIX is gonna fly. SPY's gonna drop crazy too, but QQQ is way further out than the gap on SPX on SPY. QQQ is way more bullish than SPY today, so maybe there's a way better payout on QQQ. I don't know, but it may not happen today. It may happen, over the week, playing out over the week too, so things do happen really fast when they do happen, so let's see. The president should be coming live with the Israeli Prime Minister any minute. We have 160 people. Let's get the like buttons up. If you are a new viewer, hit the like button. What we do on this channel is find the wind direction, the trend direction, and to play the cycles using the power of deduction. We do not hope, we do not speculate, we do not, hypothetically speaking, we do not hold, we deduct. We play the cycles 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3, and do well. Time is 1:30. All things are delayed, right? It's kind of interesting that we are having the Prime Minister of Israel come today because the market kind of sold off in the beginning of the Jewish holiday starting 4 days ago or like 4 market days ago, and now we have Yom Kippur coming right at the beginning of October, so all things are lined up event wise, social event wise. We are ready. We are ready for the live stream to start. Okay, let's get the likes up, seriously. 152 people, we're at 100 likes, right? Hit the likes if you are listening and you haven't hit it yet. Just hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Time is 1:31. We are testing the floor. They are cooking the calls, they are cooking the puts until they do something, but what they're doing right now is they're doing slow chop, slow chop, but lower. What that does is that makes it very hard on puts to print, that makes it very hard on calls, that makes it very hard on everyone. We've been doing that since 11:20. I called out that we've been doing that, right? This is why I tell people to go watch futures overnight, because this is some shit that people have never seen. This is something that only happens overnight, and then you see it happen during all-time high moments like this, and then you're like, wow, this is completely annoying. But like, you understand how the system works because why it works. It is very hard to get a 0DT put here and hold it all day long. It is absolutely astronomically hard. You only get to when you're a smart money deductor, and when you understand that this is one of the possibilities, and when you understand that this is a bigger bear cycle, just extend it and use time to fully understand everything that's going on. They're going lower. The VIX is about to go gap fill. Right, low of the day is coming. This is what happens in futures though. Right, this is why I implore people to go do some research overnight, because I send them YouTube live stream links to go look at the futures, and there's about 150 people there overnight watching too, and there's like 80 people overnight watching live every single night, and those people understand how the market works because they literally experience it and see things for themselves. I don't trade futures, but I'm just saying, like, I've done this because I was interested in it, but gap is filled. Gap is filled. This might be best safe exit. Gap is filled. SPI or VIX gap filled. VIX gap filled. All right. VIX gap filled. Might be best safe exit or LOD. All right. VIX might go past the gap, but this is most likely speaking, hypothetically speaking, one max cycle best safe exit. Time is 1:35. We made the floor into 132, 130, 130 bouncing into 135. The VIX has done its thing. God damn, took forever. Right, now the 1 day candle looking way better. What did I say earlier, right? I said this is looking really weird. I said this is looking abnormal. I said this is no way this is possible on the VIX. We have never seen this before. When did I say that? When the VIX was in the box somewhere here. And I said the volatility index is either going to break out or it's going to break down some way, shape, or form, forming the 1 day candle to look way bigger than it is, because it looked like a fucking tiny ass candle, and we have never had that before in history, so that's not possible. Right? That's just called, pattern recognition or whatever you want to call it, but yeah. We are deciding what to do near the floor, low of the day. Sorry, not low of the day, previous 4 p.m. close. Most likely, right, it's more stable for the market to go gap fill and then do something, right? But the VIX already pulling back right after it touched that, so technically showing as 132 best safe exit. We will decide what to do later. The market is saying we could bounce, we could do whatever, we could break the floor later, but all I know is the gap filled on the VIX. That's not fucking, you know what I mean? Nothing. It could go a little bit higher, and then it could go touch that and then do something, but all we know is the news conference is supposed to start 20 minutes ago, and we're about to find out. More likely than not, more likely than not it's going to go touch it, but I mean the risk is still there. So if somebody printed from here to here, somebody printed from here to here, somebody printed from here to here, there's no point in risking that. You get what I'm saying? Because they already printed basically. Smart money already did, and now it says we're in the 3/3. So what if we bounce here for another 2-3 hours, and then we do it at 3:30 into 4/2? So I don't know. I don't know. We are at 166 people. Israeli Prime Minister is coming on live soon. President Trump. Let's get ready. Major news conference coming. Alright, we are at 100 likes. We have 170 people watching. Let's hit the like buttons, okay? People that aren't here for the first time. Hit the subscribe button. This is basically a gap trap, gap hope for now, right? Gap hope if they reject here. So best pay attention to. There's no gap here anymore. The gap is filled. There's gap below. There's no gap up top. There is a gap here, but it's way up there, so we're not even going to talk about that, right? But 17.17, there's another gap way up there. But that's like a week later or something. You know, something major happens, we'll talk about that later, but yeah, nothing important intraday with that gap. No gap below, no gap above. Weak gap filled at 16.22. IWM is bouncing off of 115, 125 into 130. And Nvidia, Tesla, all things have popped overnight. Hold back. Tesla still at the top of the trend line. Right? What trend line? The daily trend line that we've been forming for a couple of days now. So you know, some people do research, some people just hope on forever. I do research. Right? Call this out. I don't know it's gonna pop out overnight, but hey. QQQ. Island gap up. Deciding what to do. New LOD into. That's the weird thing. QQQ did not make a new LOD. Why is that? God knows. I could not tell you. Alright, let's let this news conference start. I want them to go more. I'm not gonna lie, I really do, but I can't possibly sit here and say, oh, I know it's gonna go more. All I can sit here and say is the bigger time frame is bearish. It should go down more into tomorrow, but I mean, that doesn't mean anything, you know what I mean? Just because you or I think, oh, just looking at this does not mean it's going to continuously go. It literally meant it did. And now it's like at the end-ish, could or not. I'm hoping it does, but I'm not going to sit here and literally hope and tell other people things are happening when they're not. Right? I may hope on certain things at certain times, but I literally call out that I do. But yeah. $135, 140. This news conference not starting. Epic wedge, epic anti-wedge, gap filled, and then now game. Unbelievable gap fill in 5 minutes, but done. Right, and look at those candles. Gap filled, pulling back, and the candles are reversing. I'm telling you, bro. Look at that call out, though. I think they might do it overnight, but like, look at that call out, though. Golly. Right, are they gonna go lower to overnight and then go touch that? Man, maybe things might reverse fast if they decide to. Things might or might not. I don't know. I don't want to say it's a safe long though, but I mean the MACD is turning. Candles are all turning. The volume is completely dead at 130, and the volume is completely bullish at 140. Right after the VIX touch. Right? Yours says VIX can launch. Why do you think that? Is it a 1 hour? I think the VIX should have launched already, but because the thing is not launching overnight, it could launch, or they're surely not going to launch. I don't know. I honestly wanted to launch too, but this is crazy. Bear flag as well. Some sort of bear flag building maybe, or some sort of weird ass. Could be a bear flag, it could be a ascending wedge breakout and then turn into a V shape. I don't know. The VIX is something very hard to trade though. You can't even trade this, but I'm just saying, like, this is something hard to very analyze, right? Because it's a lacquered indicator. It follows the market almost. Things are looking very dangerous to short and very dangerous to long because of what's going on. It was a good long at any point into 135. As soon as it touched the VIX, gap fill at 135. At 1:30, exact time was 1:32 p.m. when I called that out in the group chat, right? At 1:32 p.m. they started reverting using the 3/3 box. So things are looking crazy dangerous. VIX is completely dying now. So this could be fake too. I don't know. This is market going down, VIX going down. So weird. Weird, right? We have 175 people watching for the White House press conference with President Trump and the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Let us get ready. Time is 1:45. The press conference should have started 30 minutes ago. It did not. Before the press conference, into the press conference though, we have filled the VIX gap below or above. We have broken the floor once, twice, 3 times. Right after we broke the floor already, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a 6th floor break, and that's why I called out. Puts are a little bit at risk because time is 1:30 and we're right above the gap fill, and we're not doing it yet, right? So we could leave that into lotto time or something, but yeah, we are bouncing right after the gap fill, trying. Market is deciding what to do. It is letting bulls come in, it is letting bears come in so that they could use them into something later. That's all it's doing. We are at a pivot point. It is also dangerous to trade at a pivot point unless you get a good cycle confirmation, long or short. That is the reality. We have a gap at 15.34. Tesla is flagging like nothing at the top. Still looking beautiful on my next week Friday puts at 450. I took it somewhere in the middle here when it was running up somewhere here. I'm gonna leave somewhere here, hopefully 436, 435s. If the market does do some sort of pullback into the week, we could expect Tesla down here as well, but that is too much. If it dumps one day crazy, then sure, it goes like boop. But I mean, actually into next week, that is such a good, because either gonna pop up crazy or it's gonna drop crazy, right? Or it's gonna think, or maybe not. Got a doji candle. That is a very interesting formation, right? Push, 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 drop, push, doji candle. So I see good stuff for me and Tesla. Come in. There's a divergence on the floor. On QQQ and SPY. You need to watch it. There's also some sort of a knife on IWM. QQQ is in a downward trending channel. Alright, downward ascending wedge. SPX is also in a downward trending wedge. Since the highs at 6,677. Wedge trying to break higher or something. Or not. Are we getting a resistance? We are right at the test. We are right at the test. This is the test. And the MACD is dying on the 5-minute, but I mean on the higher time frame things are not looking great. Right, it could bounce a little bit here and then go somewhere here. 6,660 is also possible, but we're already at 6,650, which is also a neutral level. So neutral level of what? Of the entire last week. 6,645, 6,650-ish. So it wouldn't be too surprising to see the market hover here after it did all the wild moves, right? We are at 598, which is also the median range of last week, 598. So it's also something possible that we see some sort of hover here, we see some sort of stoppage here, and then we see 596 tomorrow or the day after that or something. That is my personal opinion. People can come up with their own personal opinions as well, but I really don't care. I'll sit there and listen to them, right? I'll sit there and listen to them logically on the other side too. That is something I care about, but I'm just saying I don't care about trollers, okay? I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just saying in that way. Time is 150. Cause I call out gold, man. I call out gold and people make fun of me in the other groups. Like 1 or 2 guys out of like 200 people, and everyone else is good. But like that one dude's like, oh, the market's just gonna go fly, 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 or like the market, Tesla's gonna go to 500 without any logical, pictures or anything. I don't care about the put to call ratio on Tesla. It's just like I'm good off that, but I'll sit there and listen to community alerts and concerns. That is something that is very good to have safety and concern wise, right? But this is why I'm saying there's a fine line between educated guesses and there's a fine line between speculation, rampant speculation. Rampant speculation is everywhere in the market right now, so we gotta just constantly watch for each other. MACD's coming bullish. We are truly gap hovering here for the last 20 minutes. For the last 20 minutes, fixed 5-minute chart. 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, we gap filled and we are below the VIX channel, doing absolutely nothing. They're wasting time, almost laughing at us. It looks like it should go lower, it looks like it should go higher, yet the volume just doing both to do nothing, if that makes sense. Not go higher, not go lower, not go higher, not go lower. It just looks like it should do both. VIX is getting crushed. SPY is back at the bottom of the algo range from earlier. They are burning the 3/3 bears, man. From the bottom of the gap. Can you believe that? Right? I saved someone's life at the minimum, at least one person in the WhatsApp group, because I called out best safe exit somewhere down there because of this gap filling. That is crazy work. Alright, they're killing the 3/3. They're doing a bounce. Right, this is the burn, the 3/3 chasers also, but two. Go back up here, go back near VWAP and give the calls hope or something again. VWAP is getting, VIX is getting crushed. VIX getting crushed. Wow. Dude, they literally, I mean, I cannot imagine that they're not gonna, they're not gonna show strength, 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 and then do it, but like, that is crazy how, they do it. That is crazy how they do it, because that is so perfect how it rejected off that top. That is so crazy how it used the 3/3 to go back to the bottom of the algo. I wasn't even looking at the algo range down here, but I guess they were. There's so many things to draw, right? So many things to be on top of, but that is what they do. Set up. And now it's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, at least in two. 155 showing. And the news conference is still not started. Alright, with this tiny cycle, after the gap is filled, they are just hurting the 3/3. People in this tiny box. The VIX almost looking boring today. Tesla continuous bounce on the box that I have drawn overnight in the pre-market as well. Continuously. What is true though is that SPX 4-hour candle has just changed. Sorry, it changed quite a while ago actually. But wedge down, breaking out of the wedge trine, hurting the 3/3 somewhere here. While doing so, we are at 6,655. Where does everyone think tomorrow is going to be? Tomorrow is Tuesday. Right, everybody vote where you think, right, SPX is going to be tomorrow. Somewhere all-time highs, somewhere, do you think 6,660 and above? Sorry, let's do 6,670, okay? Do you think 6,670, or tomorrow you think somewhere down here 6,623? Everybody vote in chat right now. Okay, I just want to see. The 1 hour squeezed higher into the morning. The 30-minute came in bearish. The 15-minute coming in bearish and then pulling back at 130. And the 5-minute breaking out of the wedge. Alright, what does everyone think tomorrow is going to be? Everyone vote what you think tomorrow is going to be. 6,670 still being under today's high, or we go lower, starting a bearish trend from today again, doing a confirmation lower or something from here to 6623 or something like that. Chris says 6670 and above. Harry says going lower. We have an unknown number trying to join the group. I'm going to reject that. No unknown numbers. Manuel says lower. Manuel says neutral. Sorry, there's no neutral. You gotta vote one or the other. This is just a opinion vote, right? This is not something that's like, oh, it has to be, oh, I'm in the position, oh, anything. Just vote what you think. Vote what you think based on what you see. And tomorrow we will find out. Right? If we go back higher into 6670, we're still gonna be testing. Right? We're gonna be like this, right? The market's gonna be like, hey, are we gonna go break this and then continue the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, or hey, is the market gonna reject here and then create some sort of 1/3, 2/3 box going lower, right? Right? It could go like this. It could break the high, right? It could do this, stay inside tomorrow, and then go lower. It could go lower already. And I don't know, but yeah, let's figure it out by doing a community vote before even tomorrow comes. Let me look at what everyone's saying. This is a chart basically for now though, right? The 1 hour chart shows this. The 1 hour chart shows something. Okay, this cycle is hard to draw, right? Because it went higher and then lower for 1 hour and then went higher. So this cycle don't. Higher, lower, higher, lower, higher, and now deciding. Okay, people are saying higher. Your SPX put expiry is today. Who? Manuel says I think 650 by the end of the week. Captain says remember tomorrow is the end of quarter. Irie says stocks go up. Sir Isaac Newton. David says higher. I have no puts expiring today. I don't know who you're talking about, but the puts expiring today. We have 184 people in the community live now. Let's hit the likes, folks. We are at 105 likes, and we have 182 people watching. The president is not live yet. We are continuously waiting. I have puts for tomorrow. And 6650 and 6640. The VIX also looking interesting. Do we either go up tomorrow, right? Or do we go down tomorrow? Towards the gap? That is the question everybody wants to know as well. The VIX looks crazy not bullish, meaning they might do it all out of nowhere at the end. I don't know. It's looking crazy not trying to run on purpose. Captain says President Trump must have ordered him and his buddies 2 Big Macs. They're needing more time to pause. Yeah, spending a lot of time doing not press conference. This press conference is gonna be huge. Right, it's gonna get something done. It's gonna get something done, basically. Tesla big bounce as well from the bucks. Man, they are really waiting for everyone to be done anticipating. We are in between the LOD and the VWAP, the volume weighted average price. And the market is wild. Froze. They're actually burning the people that chased. Right, they're actually burning the people that chased 33rd. Cycles are turning bigger. Right. The knife has broken upward. Right, the knife has broken upward at some point there. I'm going to change this to gray. I don't know if that's the same color, but it's okay. Third one. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a cup of water. Tesla bouncing as well. And it's at 443.
Your child is awesome.
Guys, give me a few minutes while I eat a kiwi. Sony said, is kiwi code for something? What? What? Yeah, you guys are hilarious. What is kiwi code for? Damn, time is already 2:05. Alright, it's already getting closer to the end of the day. They're actually waiting till the end of the day to get this news conference on the road. Why? Right? Why are we waiting? There they are. It's like they're in high school. They said, shh, getting ready. A rejection comment off of 2:05. Time is 2:10. Maybe they're going for the algo range, but they're rejecting now. Right, the bears are coming. Are we really about to go LOD now after they bounced it and get people bullish on purpose, or what? I don't know. Is that really how it's done? If the low of this candle, if the low of 662.82 breaks, then you could say something and candle closes confidently, but I mean, no cycle confirmation shorting basically. Whoa, 210 trying to bounce. To confirm, to do shove it. There's a massive gap below. Right, if we go gap fill below, we're going to all-time highs again. If we go gap fill below, we're going to go past 666 on SPY again. Time is 2:11, 2:10. They are getting ready for the president to come on.
with the Prime Minister of Israel soon. We filled one gap today up top. Market is bounced trying. Do we go fill the other one down below? I have no idea. That would be crazy if we do. That would be absolutely crazy if we do. Tesla is bouncing hard. Tesla also bouncing hard. Market, everything bouncing hard. Tesla bouncing off the box crazy hard. I'm so glad I sold my Friday expiry here, bro. Holy fuck. The thing is up $4. Oh my god. I still have my next week Friday expiry, but holy crap. I would have been pissed. Holy crap. Alright. Oh my god. And QQQ also broke out. There's a divergence on the floor. That's the crazy part. There's a divergence on the floor. Why is there a divergence on the floor? So they could break it later or they'll test it later? I don't know. But there is a divergence at the floor. There's no divergence at the roof. Low of the day. Wind direction showing like this. Wind is north or neutral until it is not.
See what happens. Thank you for listening. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
105.
The people of Israel, thank you for your attention to this matter.
210 went higher into 210, creating an algo range. 210 bounce, 210.
Okay, here's the truth.
QQQ going higher into 210. 215, sorry. He's talking about the American president. QQQ coming in, still bullish today. It's bouncing back to 600 again, right? Yes, like last week's median range. And the press conference hasn't even started. Alright, we have 195 people here. Let's all hit the like button, guys. Some of you guys that are here for the first time are only here because the people before you have hit the like button before you. Let's hit the like button. God bless you. God bless this country. Right. Maxi is bullish on the 5. 15. Pulling back bearish. 30. Pulling back bearish. So it did look bearish. It looked bearish, but once the gap filled on the VIX, things reverted, and now QQQ looking like it wants to be neutral. SPY is looking neutralized as well. Things looking completely different now. The 30-minute, we're at POC. We are right at POC. This is POC. So we did bring the POC down here somehow, right? On the 30 minute at least is down here. Market is chopping here to bring the POC down. Time is 2:20. 2:15 is rejecting at 2:16. There is no confirmation to short at all. This is just a 3/3 box though. Let's see if anything's happening here. Okay, so we asked in the group earlier, right? What is going to happen tomorrow? SPX S&P 500 daily chart says we are going to be at 6670 tomorrow or 6625. We are now at 6660. The box. We have a big day ahead of us tomorrow. It's already been a big day, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Sorry, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. The thing could go higher. But
Just in case you get the message.
shows us something else.
How was it? Two? Or what happened? Israel.
Also creating some sort of a support here. Broke down the support and now it's creating another support. Last week, median range, finding support for now. Man, this press conference is fake news. It's not coming on live, guys. Right? It was supposed to come on at 1:15 p.m. Time is already 2:20. It's been an hour. They want to do this thing at 3. They want to do this thing right when market closes so that nobody can catch it. Golly. Right? This is crazy. I think this is really important because market started pulling back right at the top. Start of Rosh Hashanah, right? Not yet. Start of Rosh Hashanah 3 days or 3 market days ago, right? And then Rosh Hashanah ended. Now we're starting to bounce. Yom Kippur is coming in. You know, start of October. I think we might even already be in Yom Kippur right now. And now the President of the United States is having a press conference with the Prime Minister of Israel. That is hilarious. Coincidence. Right, but perfect. Things are perfect.
Wish I could say the same.
He should be out very soon, in a couple of minutes. Right, they're hushing down everybody on purpose. We're actually already back to the 9:30 open. That's the crazy thing on QQQ at least. Look at this. We opened at 599.23 and we're literally back right there. Tesla's running. Look at this thing. Tesla's running, guys. It's not running, but like it's letting the bulls come back in on Tesla.
The big guns have arrived.
Finally, at the press conference, time is 2:25. Oh. My SPX is getting burnt for tomorrow. Oh, let's see something nice. Going higher and higher and higher for 55 minutes. Should I take a 0 DT right now for this conference? Like, low key. Dude, this is. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm taking 6,670 put right now for 1,500, 1,050. $1,050. Candles are going higher and higher. Squeezing. Time is 2:30 and 12 seconds. And I'm already down $100 on this shit. One candle.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States and the Prime Minister of the State of Israel.
2:30.
Thank you very much, everybody. So this is a big, big day, a beautiful day, potentially one of the great days ever in civilization. Things that have been going on for hundreds of years and thousands of years. At least we're at a minimum very, very close, and I think we're beyond very close. And I want to thank Bibi for really getting in there and doing a job. We've worked well together, as we have with many other countries, both of us, with many other countries, which is the only way this whole situation gets solved. And I'm not just talking about Gaza. Gaza is one thing, but we're talking about much beyond Gaza. The whole deal, everything getting solved. It's called peace in the Middle East. So today is a historic day for peace, and Prime Minister Netanyahu and I have just concluded an important meeting on many vital issues, including Iran, trade, the expansion of the Abraham Accords, and most importantly, we discussed how to end the war in Gaza, but it's just a part of the bigger picture, which is peace in the Middle East, and let's call it eternal peace in the Middle East. So this is far more than anybody expected, but the level of support that I've had from the nations in the Middle East and surrounding Israel and neighbors of Israel has been incredible, incredible. Every single one of them. This afternoon, after extensive consultation with our friends and partners throughout the region, I'm formally releasing our principles for peace, which people have really liked, I must say. And these are done, not just routinely done, these are done with total consideration and working with the nations that we're talking about.
What the hell did I just say? Sorry.
These nations have
6670.
made contributions to those suggestions. I want to thank the leaders of many Arab and Muslim nations for their tremendous support in developing the proposal, along with many of our allies in Europe. Europe has been very much involved, and as I was called by many of the European leaders, most of them saying, is this true? Are you really doing peace in the Middle East? This is the most incredible thing we've heard. Some think it's the biggest thing they've ever heard. They called just to find out, was it just a rumor or is it actually done? And then they said, have you spoken to the Arab leaders? Have you spoken to all of the other leaders that we have to get? A lot of people involved in this one. I also want to thank Prime Minister Netanyahu for agreeing to the plan and for trusting that if we work together, we can bring an end to the death and destruction that we've seen for so many years, decades, even centuries, and begin a new chapter of security, peace, and prosperity for the entire region. And I want to just say that my meetings and dialogue that we had with so many countries, Saudi Arabia as an example, the king is a phenomenal person. The Emir of Qatar, he's incredible people. UAE, and that's MBZ and ABZ. We're totally involved. These are the people that we've been dealing with and who've been actually very much involved in this negotiation, giving us ideas, things they can live with, things they can't live with. Pretty complex. I mean, after 2,000, 3,000 years, whatever it is, I guess it's got to be a little complex, or it would have been done a long time ago. The King of Jordan was with us, as you know, in the United Nations. The President of Turkey, President Erdogan, is a friend of mine, a strong man, but a good man. President of Indonesia, somebody who's an amazing leader. Prabowo.
Vic's dying
he is
since
an
2:30.
amazing leader and respected by everybody. He was in the room with us. We were together with most of these people that I'm mentioning. Others were by phone or the next day. The Prime Minister and the Field Marshal of Pakistan, they were with us right from the beginning. Incredible. In fact, they just put out a statement that they fully believe in this pact. It just came out just as I was walking around. They said, sir, you have a big notice from the Prime Minister of Pakistan and from the Field Marshal that they back this 100%. President El-Sisi of Egypt, who's terrific. And these are people I've gotten to know over the years. I mean, I would say it started around 2015 and then went into 2016 when the presidency officially began. But I've known him actually for a long time, and there are many cases really great men. I can't say in all cases, but I will tell you in many cases they're great men. And some great women too. They tend to be mostly men, however, I will say that. But if accepted by Hamas, this proposal calls for the release of all remaining hostages immediately, but in no case more than 72 hours. So the hostages are coming back, and I hate even saying this from the standpoint.
Rick is trying to die.
Doesn't sound right, but it is
SPY does
so
not
important
reject
to the
here.
parents. The bodies of
The thing really gonna
the
shred
young
down.
men,
SPY really gonna
in
fly.
almost all cases, the young men are coming back immediately. I met with parents. The parents felt as strongly about getting the body of their dead boy back as they did as though the boy were alive and well. It's so important to them. And it means the immediate end to the war itself, not just Gaza. It's the war itself. Under the plan, Arab and Muslim countries have committed, and in writing in many cases, but I actually would take their word for it. The people I mentioned, I'd take their word for it. To demilitarize Gaza, and that's quickly. Decommission the military capabilities of Hamas and all other terror organizations. Do that immediately.
On.
And we're relying on the countries that I named and others to deal with Hamas. And I'm hearing that Hamas wants to get this done too, and that's a good thing. And destroy all terror infrastructure, including the tunnels, weapons, production facilities. They have a lot of production facilities that we're destroying. They'll also help train local police forces in the areas that we're discussing right now. In particular, in and around
Confirmation
Gaza,
rejecting
working
happening
with
with
the new
2 cents.
transitional authority in Gaza.
If the
all
low
parties
of the
will agree on a
231 candle
timeline
breaks,
for Israeli forces to withdraw
some sort of
in
confirmation
phases.
cycle
They'll be
happening
withdrawing
here.
in phases. No more shooting, hopefully.
Alright, we'll know in
As
about 3
progress is
minutes.
made
We
toward
need to wait
achieving
for
these
cycle
goals,
confirmation.
Arab and Muslim nations
Bears,
need to be
bears,
allowed
bears, bears,
the
bears,
chance
bears!
to fulfill these commitments of dealing with Hamas. They have to deal with them because they were the one group that we have not dealt with. I haven't dealt with them. But the
This is confirmation.
Arab countries are going to, and Muslim countries are going to be dealing with Hamas, and I believe they've already been there. I think they probably have an understanding, and they haven't maybe mentioned that, but I would imagine they do. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone as far as they've gone. If they're unable to do so, then Israel would have the absolute right and actually our full backing, the U.S. full backing. Marco's here, and a lot of our leaders are here, our great Vice President,
I'm still in.
Susie Wiles, Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner. They've been so involved in this process. I don't think anybody else could have done it or even come close, but it's we're right there. We're right there. First time in thousands of years, I think you can probably say, if you really look into it, if you study back, if you're a scholar, you would say thousands of years. Israel would have my full backing to finish the job of destroying the threat of Hamas. But I hope that we're going to have a deal for peace. And if Hamas rejects the deal, which is always possible, they're the only one left. Everyone else has accepted it. But I have a feeling that we're going to have a positive answer. But if not, as you know, Bibi, you'd have our full backing. to do what you would have to do. Everyone understands that the ultimate result must be the elimination of any danger posed in the region, and that danger is caused by Hamas. The tyranny of terror has to end, and this is, again, something that we're looking for. This is eternity. This is for forever.
Cycle changing.
To ensure the success of this effort, my plan calls for the creation of a new international oversight body, the Board of Peace. We call it the Board of Peace. Sort of a beautiful name, the Board of Peace, which will be headed, not at my request, believe me, I'm very busy, but we have to make sure this works. The leaders of the Arab world and Israel and everybody involved asked me to do this, so it would be headed by a gentleman known as President Donald J. Trump of the United States. That's what I want, is some extra work to do, but it's so important that I'm willing to do it, and we'll do it right, and we're going to put leaders from other countries on, and leaders that are very distinguished leaders, and we'll have a board, and one of the people that wants to be on the board is the UK former Prime Minister, Tony Blair. Good man, very good man. And some others.
Mac, the volume
coming. And they'll be named over the next few days. And it'll be quite the board. Working, everybody wants to be on it now.
Right, the POC just shifted from the top to down here.
They named me and everybody else wanted to be on it. I guess
volume coming in super bearish in the 1 minute.
It'll be easy to deal with.
Right, the bears are coming.
Working with the World Bank and others, it'll be responsible
I think
for
they were bringing the POC up, and then now
a new government that will be made up of Palestinians along with
I'm in 6670 DT right now. I am not in a 1 DT 6665 like Harry's saying. I already left that earlier. I told everybody I already left earlier that 1 DT.
Gaza at all, directly or indirectly. As you know, thousands of Hamas leaders have been killed, and soldiers have been killed. And we can never forget October 7th, but thousands have paid the price for that. And now it's time to get our hostages back.
I'm getting ready to leave my 0 DT. Quick scalp, couple of $100.
Something that's really great and very important. In our meeting today, Prime Minister Netanyahu was very clear about his opposition to a Palestinian state. And he continuously mentions October 7th, and I understand that. Most people do. And I understand and respect his position on many things, but what he's doing today is so good for Israel. I noticed that they have large crowds gathering in Israel all the time, and they have my name up. They like me for whatever reason, maybe I don't know, but they do like me. But they say two things.
Another candle like that, come on.
Please get the hostages back, and please end the war. They've had it. It's had it. So I think it's a very popular thing you do, because he's a warrior. He doesn't know about getting back to a normal way of life, but he is a warrior, and Israel's
I'm leaving in
lucky
this candle. I don't really care.
But now the people want to get back to peace. They want to get back
I'm
to
leaving right now. $1,320.
Several countries have foolishly recognized the Palestinian state. As you know, some of our European friends, allies, good people.
6670 out 0 DT.
I think doing that because they're very tired of what's going on for so many decades. Presidents and prime ministers for years, and during this
I
time,
still have my 6650,
having to do with the Middle East, all they're doing
tomorrow.
is talking about the same thing over and over. They want to see it get back. And nobody wants that more than me, or I believe Bibi too.
Come on, baby.
But the people of Israel want it.
Yeah, Bibi.
They really want it. They want the hostages back.
Let's
that includes the probably 32 bodies that we're talking about. 20 people that are living. 32 or so people that are
drop it
dead.
in the next hour. Come on.
And they want to have peace.
So
let us not forget how we got here. Hamas was elected by the Palestinian people. Israel withdrew from Gaza thinking they would live in peace. Remember that a long time ago? They withdrew. They said, you take it. This is our contribution to peace. But that didn't work out. That didn't work out. It was the opposite of peace. They pulled away. They let them have it. And I never forgot that, because I said, that doesn't sound like a good deal to me. As a real estate person, I mean, they gave up the ocean, right? Ron, they gave up the oceans. I said,
Damn.
who would do this deal?
I'm scared as
And it
hell
still
into
didn't work
tomorrow.
out. They were very
Alright,
generous,
they're
actually.
red today. They could have
And,
got
they
bears
gave
to
up
go
the
higher
most
tomorrow.
magnificent piece of land in many ways in the Middle East, and they said all we want to do now is have peace, and that request was not honored. Instead of building a better life for the Palestinians, Hamas diverted resources to build over 400 miles of tunnels and terror infrastructure, rocket production facilities, and hid their military command posts and launch sites in hospitals, schools, and mosques. So if you went after them, you'd be after them, and you wouldn't even realize you ended up knocking out a hospital or school or a mosque. That terrible thing.
Come on.
Terrible, terrible way to have to fight.
Drop it.
No fight is good, but that's a real bad one. So there are many Palestinians who wish to live in peace. Many. I've seen so many of them, and they have support. And I challenge the Palestinians to take responsibility for their destiny, because that's what we're giving them. We're giving them responsibility
we're popping right now.
for their destiny. Fully condemn and prohibit terrorism and earn their way to a brighter future. They don't want the life that they've had. They've had a rough life with Hamas.
This is deciding.
If the Palestinian Authority does not complete the reforms that I laid out in my vision for peace in 2020, they'll have only themselves to blame. We're giving them an amazing footprint, and they have amazing support from the leaders of the Arab world and the Muslim world, the great leaders. These are great leaders. These are unbelievable leaders that have built great countries and very wealthy countries. What the future holds for the Palestinians, no one really knows, but the plan that we put forward today is focused on ending the war immediately,
coming back,
getting all of our hostages back, getting everything back. Hard to believe when you even say it, and creating conditions for durable Israeli security and Palestinian success. Israeli security is going to be involved. We're going to help you. We'll be there with you in terms of helping with security. We want to make sure it works. We just want to make sure it works. There shouldn't be a shot fired. Now, there will be, I guess, because that's the way it seems to be, but there shouldn't have to be within a few days. There shouldn't have to be a shot fired. And maybe for eternity.
2:45.
Wouldn't that be nice?
We are
I
at the
hope it's
28
true.
EMA on
I can tell you the
SPX,
leadership
guys.
of that region feels that there's a good chance of it being true. So this will lead to this agreement that we're talking about will lead to a sustainable long-term peace. No president in history has been a greater friend of the state of Israel than I have, in addition to negotiating the Abraham Accords. I like to say it that way because the real people, that's what they call Abraham. I would say Abraham, but it's so much nicer when you say Abraham.
He's such a troll. Oh my gosh.
But the Abraham Accords, they're amazing. Jared, you did that along with your group of geniuses, and nobody thought that could be done. We have 4 countries.
Troll, man.
Sleepy Joe Biden didn't do a thing. He didn't even know what the hell they were. I think this will also lead to packing them. And who knows, maybe even Iran can get in there. I hope. We hope we'll be able to get along with Iran. I think they're going to be open to it. I really believe that. But they could be a member. I long ago said, I'll bet you at some point Iran will be a member of the Accords, and little did I realize it was going to take this turn. That was some turn we did with the B-2s. But I think they might very well be there. It's a great thing for them economically. I recognize the eternal capital of Israel. I opened the American embassy in Jerusalem. That was something that everyone said would never be done, could never be done. Virtually every president for many, many years, for decades, would campaign on making Jerusalem the capital of Israel. They campaigned on it over and over. Is that right, Steve? Is that right? Everyone, and when they got to it, and I understand why now, because it was so. When I got to office, I campaigned on it too. I said, we're going to make it. And then I'd get calls from the leaders of various countries saying, please don't do it. Please don't do it. It'll end the whole world. Please don't do it. And finally, I just didn't say anything, and I did it. People were calling me before I did it because I heard I was going to do it. And leaders of countries were calling me and think it was on a Thursday that I did it, and they'd call me Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 3-4 times a day, and I said, tell them I'll call them back on Friday. And I announced it on Thursday, and I called them back, the biggest people in the world, and they said,
I want to take
"You've done
another
it." I
one,
said,
but
"Done
I'm
what?"
scared I'm going to get
You've
burned.
made the capital of Israel, Jerusalem, and we wanted to talk yet. I wish you called me a little sooner. Maybe I could have done something about it. So that was a lot easier than getting into an argument.
I'm not.
Because I
October
knew what they were
1st, I was
calling
eyeing, or
about. And you know
September
what?
30th,
It turned out to be amazing.
6660, but
Everybody
I'm not.
thought it was going to lead to the end of the world, right? The end of the world, Ron. That's what they said. It didn't lead to anything. It just led to something that I promised, and something that was very, very popular for Jewish people and a lot of other people too. I recognize Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights, and I cut taxpayer funding to the corrupt United Nations Relief and Works Agency. And United Nations was interesting because,
Epic
as you know, a few
5-minute
days ago,
bounce
they
time is
introduced me.
250,
Ladies
not
and gentlemen,
245 though.
the President of the United States, I'm looking at my teleprompter, and the thing was dead, stone cold, dead. The thing's up here. I have a long, beautiful speech to make. I'm back 30 feet back, and I'm saying,
I'm taking it.
they're introducing me. There's nothing on my
$1,555
teleprompter.
into tomorrow.
So, but I made a speech. I actually got good marks. You think Biden could have done that? I don't think so. I don't think he could have done that. I don't think too many
6,660.
people could have done it. But
That is
actually,
one.
it was actually more of a speech from my heart, if you want to know the truth. I think it was maybe better in certain ways because it was from the heart. It has to be from the heart, otherwise you're in big trouble. But I cut taxpayer funding for that very.
You would think as a coach and as a racer that I would know how to get the
Got
right
4
shoes,
SPX
but
puts
it took
into tomorrow.
an injury and
On Israel by Barack Hussein Obama and Biden. And I don't think Biden knew anything about it, though. I don't think he knows anything about it now, actually, if you ask him. He said, what is that? And we obliterated Iran's nuclear enrichment capacity, making it impossible for them to have a nuclear weapon, which they would have had probably in about 2 months from that. But I've never asked Israel to compromise its security, but we had big, strong talk. Nobody's been better to Israel. No president's been better to Israel than Donald Trump. But we had a long, strong talk, Bibi and I, and he understands it's time. It's time. History has shown. And the people of Israel want it. And the people of the Middle East want it. The people of enemies of Israel want it. But they don't have really too many enemies right now. And you know what? Many countries have gained great respect for Israel, for the way they fight, for the job they do, including me. I had respect anyway, but they gained respect. History has shown us that those who have relations with Israel have thrived, while those who have devoted resources and attention toward the destruction and even annihilation of Israel have languished. They haven't done well. Israel is not going anywhere. They're going to coexist with other people and countries in the region, from Syria to Lebanon to Saudi Arabia.
They're going lower, folks. They're
The
going
promise
lower.
of a new
Lower.
Middle East is so clearly
Come on,
within
if they
our reach.
break
This is
this,
the
it's a
closest we've ever come
confirmation.
to real peace,
240.
not fake peace, not political.
If 240
Fool's
breaks,
peace.
it's a 1/3, 2/3
If we
lower.
can get this difficult problem solved, the opportunities for all within that vast region of this world, it's a vast region. It's unlimited. The Abraham Accords show that all countries are better off when they communicate and work together and embrace new opportunities. I hope Jared and Steve and Susie and Marco and JD, we have great people. I hope you guys are going to work very hard to get these other
663.
countries in, because now they have no excuse. There's no longer an excuse. They were somewhere hesitant. And I tell you, the 4 countries that went in, I give them tremendous credit, and it's worked out incredibly well for them. In the same spirit, I'm pleased to report that earlier today we took another important step toward
Looking
greater understanding
dangerous.
in the region. A short time ago, we had a historic phone call in the Oval Office
Maybe
with
there's too many shorts,
Prime Minister,
especially 0
Tani,
DTE.
who's
While
really
he's talking.
a great person.
I
So
can't
we had a
see
great
doing
talk,
0
and I was
DTE
on the
here, but
phone.
yeah,
and
could I guess.
Bibi was talking, Prime Minister Al Thani was of Qatar, was they really had a heart-to-heart conversation. It was a great conversation, I thought. It was productive. It was everything that you need to have something turn out to be successful. And I want to thank Bibi, and I want to thank the Prime Minister. It was fantastic. We agreed to launch a formal trilateral mechanism between Israel, Qatar, and the United States to begin a dialogue to enhance mutual security, correct misperceptions, and avoid future misgivings. And I want to thank Qatar, its leadership, and the Emir. He's a fantastic person. I think, you know, I'm going to be his public relations man because I know him differently than a lot of people know him. But he wants peace. He wants to see peace. And his people, and they really acknowledge the critical role that they've played as mediator. And again, we're not quite finished. We have to get Hamas, but I think they're going to be able to do this. So now it's time for Hamas to accept the terms of the plan that we've put forward today. And again, this is a different Hamas than we were dealing with because I guess over 20,000 have been killed. Their leadership has been killed 3 times over. So you're really dealing with different people than we've been dealing with over the last 4 years, 5 years. Everyone has done their part and come to the table in good faith. Our Arab and Muslim partners are fully prepared to step up and fulfill their commitments for the benefit of the people of Gaza and the entire region. They're willing to step up and do a lot. They really are. There are a lot of good people involved. Everyone who wants to see, everybody who wants to see an end to the violence and destruction should be united in calling for Hamas to accept the extremely fair proposal so that we can end the war and get us back our hostages right now and have everlasting peace. And I look forward to having relationships with everyone. As the chairman of the board, I'll be involved, and we'll have meetings with some very smart people that'll be working over there to make sure that we haven't just been wasting time with an agreement that doesn't get done. The task of building peace will not be easy. There are some of the hardest problems in the world to solve, and that's why it's been going on for so many centuries. But too many lives are at stake not to try, and this is more than a try. I mean, I think this is something that gets done when you have virtually every country, and these are powerful, powerful countries that have a lot of money, and the money can make things happen. A lot of countries
I need them to
try and
move.
they don't have any money. These are very rich countries that can make things happen. So together we'll forge a much safer and more hopeful future for everybody, including Israel. And I want to thank Prime Minister Netanyahu for his partnership, and I want to thank all of the leaders, the kings and the emirs and the presidents and prime ministers, people I mentioned. And they've been absolutely fantastic to work with, and it's just happened very quickly. It's happened from a couple of weeks before I had a meeting, a couple of meetings, but a couple of weeks before we went to the United Nations, and we had some incredible meetings. It all came to place. It all took place, and everybody wanted to be a part of it. I don't have anybody that's saying we don't want anything to do with it. It's just the opposite. And I'll tell you, a couple of years ago, a year ago, I don't think we would have had this kind of participation, Mr. VP, right? I don't think we would have had. It's been amazing. The participation was 100%. Everybody wants to be a part of it. And everybody, those very strong countries, everybody wants it to work. So, Bibi, congratulations on this. I think this
Volume
will
is
be
light.
Your crowning achievement, frankly. If this all works out, we think it will. It's going to be your crowning achievement, and I want to thank you very much for being here. Thank you, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. President, first I want to thank you for graciously hosting me once again in the White House. And second, I want to thank you for your friendship and for your leadership. From Jerusalem to Tehran, from the Golan Heights to Gaza,
This is frustrating.
you've proven time and again what I've said many times. You are the greatest friend that Israel has ever had in the White House. And Mr. President, you and I both know it's not even close.
We're going tiny, tiny,
While you focus at home on making America great again, your leadership abroad is changing the world for the better, ending wars and advancing peace. I believe that today we're taking a critical step towards both ending the war in Gaza and setting the stage for dramatically advancing peace in the Middle East. And I think beyond the Middle East, in very important Muslim countries. I support your plan to end the war in Gaza, which achieves our war aims. It will bring back to Israel all our hostages, dismantle Hamas's military capabilities, end its political rule, and ensure that Gaza never again poses a threat to Israel. We would not have achieved this turning point without the courage and sacrifice
There's
of
a
our
divergence
incredibly
on the
brave
floor
soldiers.
on QQQ
They
and
fight
SPY.
like lions to defend the people of Israel, and they serve on the front line in the war between civilization and barbarism. Mr. President, when our two countries stand shoulder to shoulder, we achieve the impossible.
Something
Just a few
important
months
going on
ago,
here.
in Operation Rising Lion and Operation Midnight Hammer, we struck a decisive blow against Iran's nuclear and ballistic missile program. Your bold decision to send those B-2s made the region safer and the world safer.
Time is 3 p.m.
Now, under your leadership,
Going into 3:30.
we're taking the
Robin
next
Hood
step
options
to win
expiry
the war
close.
and expand the peace. Your plan is
SPX
consistent with
is
the
at
5 principles my government set for the
6,658.
end of the war and the day after Hamas. Everybody asks, what is your plan for the day after Hamas? Here's our plan. Pass it in the cabinet. All our hostages, both those who are alive and those who died, all of them will return home immediately. Hamas will be disarmed. Gaza will be demilitarized. Israel will retain security responsibility, including a security perimeter for the foreseeable future. And lastly, Gaza will have a peaceful civilian administration that is run neither
The
by
MACD
Hamas
on
nor by the
QQQ is
Palestinian
pulling
Authority.
back on the 5-minute from being bullish.
If Hamas agrees to your plan, Mr. President, the first step will be a modest withdrawal, followed by the release of all our hostages within 72 hours. The next step will be the establishment of an international body charged with fully disarming Hamas and demilitarizing Gaza. I appreciate your willingness to lead the body, Mr. President. I really appreciate it because you have a lot of things to do, and this is important. And it reflects the confidence that this will give everyone, that things will be followed up on all the commitments made. The fact that you're taking this on,
Power
helps
hour,
a lot
folks.
to make sure that
Now it
everything
is
flows
power hour.
in the direction that we want. Now, if this international body succeeds, we will have permanently ended the war. Israel will conduct further withdrawals linked to the extent of disarmament and demilitarization, but will remain in the security perimeter for the foreseeable future. I think we should understand that we're giving everybody a chance to have this done peacefully, something that will achieve all our war objectives without any further bloodshed. But if Hamas rejects your plan, Mr. President, or if they supposedly accept it and then basically do everything to counter it, then Israel will finish the job by itself. This can be done the easy way, or it can be done the hard way, but it will be done. We prefer the easy way, but it has to be done.
It sounds hard.
All these goals must be achieved because
It
we
will
didn't
be
fight
done hard.
this horrible fight, sacrifice the finest of our young men to have Hamas stay
I don't
in
know
Gaza
if anything happens
and
before
threaten us
3:30,
again
but I
and
mean,
again and
candles
again.
are coming.
with these horrific
If 240 low
massacres.
breaks, something's going on here. Someone needs to
President,
watch
I
the
was
volume right
encouraged
now.
by your clear statement at the UN against the recognition of a Palestinian state. That would be an outcome that, after October 7th, would reward terrorists, undermine security, and endanger Israel's very existence. As for the Palestinian Authority, I appreciate your firm position that the PA could have no role whatsoever in Gaza without undergoing a radical and genuine transformation. In your 2020 peace
I'm
plan,
looking for a
which you
$15
mentioned
drop
just
on
now,
SPX. I'm not
you
gonna lie.
made clear what that transformation requires.
I don't
It's
know.
not lip
I don't know
service.
if before 3:30. I don't
checking
know
a
if after
box.
3:30. I don't know if after
It's a
4. I don't know if
fundamental,
before
genuine, and
4:15. I'm
enduring
looking for it.
transformation. And that
There's a
means
divergence
ending
at the
pay to
floor.
CA,
Bears are coming. 240 low
changing
broke.
poisonous
LOD broke.
textbooks that teach hatred
Sorry, not
to Jews,
LOD.
to
240
Palestinian
low broke.
children, stopping incitement in the media, ending lawfare against Israel at the ICC, the ICJ, recognizing the
MACD is
Jewish
bearish.
state,
The MACD is bearish.
and many, many other reforms. It won't come as a surprise to you that the vast majority of Israelis have no faith that the PA Leopard will change its spots. But rather than wait for this miraculous transformation, your plan provides a practical and realistic path forward for Gaza in the coming years, in which
305.
Gaza will be administered neither by Hamas nor the Palestinian Authority, but by those committed to a genuine peace with Israel.
Oh,
I think this can be not only a new beginning for Gaza, I think it can be a new beginning for the entire region. Under your leadership, we can re-energize, well, I've got to contribute my own, we can re-energize the Abraham Accords. That's what it's called in the original Hebrew, Abraham. Abraham is fine, Abraham, however you want to call it. Under your leadership, Mr. President, we can re-energize the Abraham Accords that we forged 5 years ago. We can expand them to many more Arab and Muslim nations that choose moderation over extremism. I think there's an opportunity here. It's not going to be easy, it's tough going, but I think if we succeed, you're absolutely
it
right.
could close here too.
going to open
And the MACD
possibilities
pulled back from being bullish
nobody
at
even dreamed of.
230.
But I think we dream.
Time is 305.
As you've told me, Mr. President, and you've told the world many, many times, you said, remember October 7th. Remember October 7th. And we do. We will never forget the horrors of October 7th, and we will do whatever is necessary to make sure they don't happen again. Since October 7th, Israel's enemies have learned a hard truth. Those who attack us pay a heavy price, but those who partner with us advance progress and security for their peoples. President Trump just said it, it's also in the Bible. It says, those who will bless you will be blessed, and those who will curse you will be cursed. And that's actually what is happening. We want the blessings. I think we've done a lot in the past 2 years to end the curse. We're not finished, but we've done a lot. And we've done a lot together to end the curse.
So the Bears
I want
are,
to
I
thank
don't
your entire
know,
team for their efforts to
can't
get to
come
this point.
until
I
3:30
especially
or
want to
something.
thank Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner for their indefatigable work to
Alright, look at
bring
the
Israel
MACD on the
and Arab
SPX
states
too.
in the region closer together. I am deeply grateful to both of them for their work. We had a phone call
6656.
today just to make it clear. I
Ah,
said to
why can't we go to
the Prime
6643
Minister of
today?
Qatar, Israel was targeting terrorists, wasn't targeting Qatar. And of course we regretted the loss of the Qatari citizen, wasn't our target. And I very much appreciate President Trump's proposal to have a trilateral body, the United States, Israel, and Qatar, to work out respective grievances. There are quite a few.
This is not
But if we
good.
can try to
I
mitigate them,
don't
or
know
put it
what
on
I'm
a
going to
different
do
footing,
now.
I think that would be
This
good
is
for
not
everyone.
good.
Above all the people, the fine team, many helpers who've done this, I want to thank you, Mr. President. History has already shown that under your leadership, Israel and America can change the face of the Middle East. And today I'm hopeful that your plan to end the war in Gaza will do so again and do so soon. It will free our hostages, end Hamas's tyranny in Gaza, and enable a more secure and prosperous future for the peoples of our region.
Bearish. Bearish.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Bearish. I'm not going
May
zero
God bless
DT, but
America.
let's
May
go. Come on.
May God bless the
May God bless
indispensable
America.
alliance between our countries.
Yes.
And may I add in Hebrew, B'mal Chatima Tova, may we all be inscribed in the book of life. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bibi.
What a BB.
So
Let's
I
go,
think
come on.
while we wait for these documents to be signed and get everybody in line, I think it maybe is not really appropriate to take questions. I'm meeting with, as you know, a couple of Democrats in a little while about the country, about keeping our country open. They're going to have to do some things because their ideas are not very good ones. They're very bad for our country. So we'll see how that works out. But this is something that was really historic today. This was something that was amazing. I think, Bibi, I mean, depending on you, I think while we're waiting for signatures and waiting for approvals from a lot of different countries that are involved in this, we probably shouldn't take questions, or would you like to take a question or two from perhaps a friendly Israeli reporter, if there's such a thing?
That's a very, very tough proposition. But I would think, Mr. President, that I would go by your instinct that this is, we'll have enough time for questions. Let's settle the issue first.
Tesla dropping as well. Look at Tesla.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
We love chaos. We love chaos. Now let's go break the divergence at the floor. Let's go break the divergence at the floor now. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Holy LOD is there. 6,652. Wow, we're at 662.73. Alright, is LOD really gonna break now? Is gap gonna fill before 3:30? I think. I don't want to guess, but I'm pretty sure it's coming into the end of the day. Looking like. Bear trapping off this too. So 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Let's draw that out. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Volume's there. Bears are here. That bull run just got eaten up. That bull run just got eaten up. God.
damn. Gap down and gap filled. More likely than not, something's coming. Or everything's a hope. Alright, this is power hour. Big boys are here. Big fucking boys are here. We're going lower. Volume continuously coming bearish. God damn, they're really going lower. They're going lower, guys. Lower, lower, lower. They're actually going lower right now. Come on, give us a fucking huge candle. 6650. I'm up $500 on my 6660 into tomorrow now. Give me a $15 drop now, man. Come on, before market closes. Time is only 3:15. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry as fuck. Golly, folks. Golly, folks. Look at that. Now fucking complete it, right? 6645. Is that so much crazy? Come on, just fucking run it. Run them pockets right now. I'm leaving my 6660 into this gap fill, but I'm holding everything else. Let's go! Let's go! LOD broke, folks! Let's go! Let's go! Alright, I'm leaving right now. Alright, 2.4K, 6660 out right now. Alright? Booked out. 6650, 6640, I'm still in. Let's go! Come on, more. More. Let's go. Fuck yes. Please, more. Come on. Let's go, folks. Oh my. Power hour is here. Power hour is here. We flushing on them, folks. On everything. All day long. 6677, 6645. God damn. What is that fucking candle? Oh my god. Tesla dropped like nothing too. Oh my god, look at Tesla. It's right back where it was. Tesla, my boy. Look, oh shit. Back in the box. Alright, somewhere here. 438. I think I'm holding shit into tomorrow, dude. Bearish on the 1 hour. Alright. Bearish on the 1 day. Bearish on the 4 hour. Could squeeze higher. Bullish MACD dying. 2 hour. Bearish on the 30 minute. Bearish on the 15. I'm looking good. VIX. Volatility index breaking out. Breaking out. 16.27. What is that? What is that pattern? Holy crap. That's the fifth wave. Alright, that's the fifth wave. Can't really see it on SPX, but on SPY you could. Gap filled and bouncing perfectly. No way. Gap filled, perfectly bounced. What the fuck was that? That is so crazy algo shit. That is crazy. What the fuck is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Wow. Don't make me wait until tomorrow now. Come on. Wow, please. I left my 1DT 6660 that I took at the top. Alright, $900 profit on that one contract. I still have dog crap poo poo SPX that I'm stuck into tomorrow. I'm stuck. I need 6623 and I do not want to hold this shit, so this is still bad. That shit bounced so fast too. Right, it really spiked up and then bounced so fast too. Time is 3:20. This is power hour. It's not even lotto time. It's power hour. Man, if SPX closes at 6630, I'll be so fucking happy. Or we close at 6650 or 6660, right? It's either that 6630, 6640, 6650, or 6660. And we got an unknown number trying to request to join. Is my phone bugged or? Oh my fucking, yo, my head is burning right now. I called out the perfect top at 235, right? Look at the WhatsApp group. Bears coming right now, 235. This is confirmation rejection at 235, and look where we are, 235, confirmation rejection, LOD3. Somebody printed fucking crazy on that shit. 0DT. Thousands. Alright, if you held the whole thing into it, now, man, fucking thousands. The real question is this bearishness going to push into tomorrow? 30-minute pulling back from being bullish. The 1 hour says we aren't pulling back from being bullish. So this is start of the confirmation bearish trend, right? If people saw the WhatsApp group or the YouTube video update, whatever you got yesterday, notification, that's what the market is doing. Brought us higher, bringing us lower. This is still not a confirmation. We are getting nearer to the 6623 range almost, or level. Time is 3:25. The market is bouncing off of 3:15. The low of the day is 6,645, and the previous low of the day is 6,650. Let's see what SPX does into close. Hit the like button as you guys head out, folks. Thank you all very, very much for being here, for hitting the subscribe button if you're new. Market is bouncing. We are above 6,650 again. And what a strong bounce after gap fill. This is not a good ending. This is pretty crazy. 3:30. All Robinhood options are closed. Mostly they heard the calls today. $3.30 is rejecting at 327. There's no confirmation to short here. We need to see what the volume in MACD does. How much are you up, Harry? Harry said today I made money in every trade and I have to be careful. I don't want to lose any trades anymore today. How many trades you take? Okay, nice. Looks like we touched the top of the algo range here at 662.84. Alright, we are in a downward trend today. Downward trend. And let's see if there is a lotto play into end of the day. Okay, to VWAP or to break the LOD. We're about to find out. So you're cutting out, Jeff, my bad. I have to go turn my AC back on once.
Alright, I'm back. Time is 1:35. Sorry, 3:35 in 1 second. We are in some sort of a downward trend today. Okay, and we're going to see if we get some sort of push to VWAP with Lotto, or if we get some sort of push down again to test one of these ranges maybe. Oh. Oh, I'm really out of breath right now. Algo range created here, 330 and 330. The volume's coming in bullish from 330 into 335. We are at the top of the downward trending channel again. I'm so out of breath. I keep getting water, but yeah, I'm still out of breath. The daily MACD is bearish. Look what happens when the daily MACD is bearish. This one's sideways, kind of down, up. This one's bearish. This one's bearish. This one's bearish. The MACD is bearish and we're popping.
The MACD is bearish and we're popping up. I'm about to take an October 1st put. I'm just waiting for them to run up and run up and run up, but I'm ready to take it now, honestly. Time is 3:40. I don't play a few weeks out or a few months out usually like you. Just do, because setups are usually short term, right? People may be printing big contracts within those setups, but that pop 340. MACD still coming in bullish. Man, I'm about to do it in the fact that the 1-day MACD bearish. They're going crazy high now. Lotto 340. 660 almost. I'm doing it. October 1st, 6670. I'm taking 2 for 5.1k. I'm in $5,140. I think I gotta hold my contracts until tomorrow. This is looking scary now again. I'm down like half on my puts for tomorrow and I don't want to take it out. Because I feel like I feel like I'll be right, but then yeah, it's still. October puts are already up. October 1st. I'm gonna go eat some sushi after this. The daily MACD bearish and we're going higher, so tonight is the ultimate night yet again. There's some horse. We should pull back. What the fuck? Why are we not touching 6625? QQQ bullish on this. Like, what are we doing? Crazy work. I mean, things say we should go lower. Look at the 30 and the 15 minute. Things say we should go lower. And the VIX could pop. It's just it's not popping, so. Right, the volume has been continuously coming the entire day. Yeah, we are not going higher. Look at the volume. Look at the volume. Pop. Pop. Look at the volume. Not pop. My God. All-time high. Stuff going on. Tested 6677. This was gamma almost big on neutral, I think. Tested. No. $245. Market Wallet. Sorry, 345. 340. 345, boss. Time's mixed up. Market is trying to close at 6,600. Not even 6,500. 6600. Sorry, 6660. Now it's almost showing bullish into close, right? So is this good for me or what? It was bad on paper, but like, you know, you got what I'm saying? Like it's looking bullish into close. There's no divergence on the floor. Market about to close somewhere up here. What an absolute day. What an absolute day. Bounce from the gap fill like crazy. Alright, VWAP filled, or VIX gap filled, and then bounced, and then it dumped that off like nothing, and then it bounced like nothing now. Man. Time is 3:50. What a perfect way to fucking burn all puts meant into tomorrow. What an absolute fucking way. Tesla showing bounce as well into close. We'll see tomorrow. At VWAP. At VWAP we just ran up $2 almost. 230. Showing bullish into close. Alright, up 15 points on SPX. Time is 3:50. A little bit at risk for tomorrow, but I still like the higher time frame. Higher time frame has started to pull back on one single candle. So god damn, not an easy drop. Market is closing in 7 minutes. Sean says buying calls for tomorrow. How much are you buying? What are you buying? Call out, call out. No stock pumping in here. Backyard boogie. And Sam says, what are you holding? It seems like you weren't here before. Gotta figure it out some other way. Alright, backyard. No stock pumping. Por favor. Market is showing bullish into close. We are breaking down the breakout or something. We just pulled back 5 points, 6, 7 maybe. Sean says 10 times 550, 665. Call 1 DT. Yeah, I mean, bro, you gotta be careful because you print on days and then you start going in, without having some sort of a prior setup just because you won, quote unquote. Then that's a trap. So good luck, but also be careful. I'm doing the same shit, I guess. So I can't even talk, but you know what I mean. You get what I'm saying? People that print and then they lose it all and then they come back and they're like, hey, I'm print again. There's no point in printing, right? It's just literally same thing all over again. So then at that point it's a waste of time, waste of your money, waste of your effort, waste of your memories. So time is 3:55 and the market is wilding before close. We are closing in between the two pivot points. Pivot point 1, pivot point 2. Market said, I'm tired. Done. Closing the day. Alright, like this. Looking bullish into close. So let's see if that's really bullish, or let's see if that is. Not real. I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you, man. I really couldn't say it, so let us see. I'm in puts expiring tomorrow. And I'm also in a put expiring October 1st for 6670. I'm in 2 for October 1st. But we are at all-time highs, so the risk's still there. People are probably shorting like crazy this week and last week as well. So that's why they did this morning pop as well. So just realize you'll be in a line full of people, but the higher time frame says we could. BTC is at 1,000, 114,000. So it did not drop to 100,000, it broke out. My puts for tomorrow is 6650 and 6640. I'm keeping it because it's not too far out. If what I'm thinking is about to play out, but if it doesn't play out, then I'm going to be completely screwed. So I still have my Teslas as well. Yes, expiring October 10th. I have a fuck ton of time on those though, so. Boring ass close. Market is closing. Done. Alright, let's gap down, open tomorrow with the hard time frame. Come on. Gap down, open. It's super bullish, guys. The environment. Environment is bullish. But 30-minute and the 15 has started to pull back, and we got to squeeze at the last second. So things are looking shady as fuck. Alright. Damn. It's one of the worst ways it could have closed, but looking like it. Alright. Tesla closed at 443 as well. Alright, have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye.